Good morning, fellas. How are we doing today? Hopefully the mic sounds okay. I'm trying to unwrangle the cords over here. What's up, Roy? I remember you, Royal. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Oh, neat. What are the chances I find a live stream for the exact thing I was looking at the first time I get? Dude, that's happy to have you. Happy to have you, Norixia. What's up, man? Good morning, Pat. Y'all, what's up, dude? Made a typo in the title, point and laugh. Fuck. Wow, you know, I've never done that before. So, oh, I see. It's Heatran, isn't it? It's Heatran. I said Heatran. I'll get that fixed ASAP. Not a bad call. Not a bad call. I appreciate it. It should. I believe. Yes, Heatran raid. Okay, let me say, the Heatran raid part on the title says question mark for a reason, because I don't know if I'll get to that one today. Okay, that's also raid prep. We're not just doing the bro. Okay, Kenji, I appreciate your enthusiasm. Okay, I do. I respect the enthusiasm. But I don't have a team built. Like, it's a lot more than just, oh, streamer, just go do the Heatran raid. I gotta go watch guides. I gotta go learn the team. I have to then build the team. I have to then practice. I have to then acquire a link. You know, start 4 people. Start prepping that. I got other things to do, man. We'll see. Okay. I got a ton of things to do. I'll confirm Pokemon a long time ago is good or not. For Pokemon evaluation stuff, I can't do it for everybody because a lot of people ask. Royal, you could redeem like a Twitch reward. I mean, I could give you a quick glance. My IGN in game is Petrowski. If you type /W space Petrowski space and then link the Pokemon. If you're just asking a simple question like, oh, is this good for the storyline or something like that, I can try to give you a quick answer. So the Chinese website that Psychopath made. I don't know if I have. I will be on. I actually meant to put it in my title. I will be doing PokeMMO Zone today. I'm getting distracted though already, as per usual, dude. As per usual. Let me are we feeling better today? I can't tell. I think physically I do feel a little bit better. Or maybe like a bit better. I'm not fully healed yet. Pokemon tools. I think I've seen this. Could be wrong. I think I've seen this vaguely. I haven't seen the shiny tractor though. That's cool. I'm feeling weird today mentally, but I think it'll be okay. I think once usually like on days I feel sluggish and stuff like that. You can't redeem Heatran for the fucking get out of here. Usually when I start streaming, I get into it and stuff. Just whisper me a link of it in game, Royal. Don't like mail it to me, but just whisper me a link to it in game, and I can, if you're looking for just like often players are just, well, you know, hey, is this good enough for the storyline run? And it usually, it usually is, but it depends. I've seen people link me some Gyarados with Surf, and then I have to be like, you know what, man, I've made that mistake too many years ago. That's one of the #1 mistakes you can do is put Surf on a Gyarados. Gotta get that waterfall, that Aqua Tail, that physical water action. All right, I'm stalling the starting screen. Let me actually. Oh, no, yeah, dude, maybe unironically, like, it sounds like a meme, but yeah, that shit, like, dude, it fucking some days it's good to take a day off, you know, but some days they just really help you get through when you would have taken a day off, you know, or taken like a really slow day, you know, and that could be a big difference. Okay, Alpha, god damn it. Anyways, we're gonna ignore that. Gyarados lol. Dude, I have a special attacking Gyarados competitive Pokemon for the meme. It's terrible, but like it's only for like surprise factor, and then even then it's terrible. Oh, you surprised? Oh wow, your opponent accidentally switched in their Hippowdon into a Gyarados thinking they could tank the waterfall. Oh, instead of the waterfall doing 40% or 30%, the fucking Surf, because it's special, does 65%. Oh my goodness. How amazing. How phenomenal. I guess that would 2-hit KO, but whatever. I don't think it would actually do that much. There's multiple. So what I usually say, Cult, is I still use that team, but there's other teams that people might want to look into, you know? It's not that I auto refuse friend requests. It's that my friends list is full, right, Royal? So, Royal, I used to accept every friend request that was sent to me, and my friends list became full at 600 subscribers on YouTube. And now we're at 100 times that, which is a beautiful, awesome thing. But your friends list is only so big in PokeMMO. Yeah, it's also because I hate people. Yeah, that's what it is. It's actually because I hate the PokeMMO community. True. It's not because of some friends list limit or any other, you know, restrictions. It's actually yeah, that's what it is. Thank you. Thanks for clearing that up. Let me True and Teal. Alrighty, fellas, enough memeing. Let's go ahead and get started. Yo, what's up? My name's Petrowski. How are we doing today? Welcome back to another PokeMMO stream recap. And we have a few things I want to do today. I mean, first things first, we broke the shiny dry streak, boys. We should appreciate that. We should say, yo, let's smell the roses. Smell the, you know, the sand slash spikes. That sounds a little... We broke our streak, okay? That's what matters. That's what's important. And that puts me up to... Do I have any other shinies anywhere else? Because I should have, I think it's 48 shinies. I now have 48 shinies. If you include alt account, which not everybody does, alt account OT shinies, or like catch event one shinies with my spin rack. My spin rack is Squirtle OT because it was one from a catch event. There's stuff like that. There's stuff like my Muck, which was gotten on a speed run to a shiny challenge from scratch. So that is an alt account OT. There's things like that, but if you count all of that, it's like 48 OT. If you don't count that, I don't even know actually what is like 42 or something. 1 2 3 4 5, so it'd be 43. So 43 Petrowski OT shinies if you wanted those exact numbers. These are all not OT. These are for different, these are from friends usually. As things down here, like these were given to me as a wedding present when me and my wife got married. This was, what was this? Given to me by someone who quit the game. This was, I bought this from a friend of mine, T-Nums, you might old Pokemon YouTuber who wanted to sell it, and I thought it was a fantastic shiny, so I thought, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and buy it from him. If you want it back one day, we can talk about it, you know, etc., etc. So, what are we doing today? We broke the shiny streak. We broke the curse. What are we doing today with that newfound position in the game? I think what I want to do is money making, Poke-Yen making. I'm not gaining a consistent stream like I would like. So I want to do some breeding for profit today. I might do a Jimmy run. I want to do some breeding for profit today for sure. The Poke-Yen making. I want to log all of my shinies on PokeMMO Zone. That'll be its own video. That'll be a whole like ramble. There's so much to talk about there. But PokeMMO Zone updated it. So you now want to make an account on that website and log your shinies. So I'm going to start logging my shinies today, and it's going to give us so much more information on how many shinies are caught. You can actually see how many shinies of a specific species of Pokemon exist, at least for, you know, those who have logged it. So I'm really excited to check that out. And maybe we get to like Heatran prep, money making, shiny board, logging. EV/XP training is on the docket, and then maybe Heatran raid prep. Heatran raid prep. Oh, I also breeding for profits, part of the money making. Heatran raid prep is something I do want to work on, and I did want to work on in March. We'll definitely get to it towards the end of March, I think, at the worst case scenario. But I was drier than I expected. I wanted to start Heatran. I wanted to like get my shiny last February and then start Heatran prep beginning of March. But didn't work out like that. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, Rafachu. So let's just go ahead and get started. First things first, I'm going to start logging shinies on PokeMMO Zone, and then we'll switch over to breeding for profit probably after that is over. All right. What's up, 360? I don't know how to send the... So Cobra Royal, if you type in chat, in the in-game chat, /W, and then a space, and then Petrowski, and then a space, and then drag the Pokemon from your party, like this, drag it down to chat, and plop it in chat. You can't really see fully on my screen, but that you can link it to me like that. Just like all weekend, but nothing yet. Lots of cool alphas. Yeah, dude, hell yeah, man. How hard does this game get? I only play... It depends on, like, the storyline, I assume, Narixa. The storyline, I'd say, in PokeMMO... This is a great question. This is a great question. Someone said, how hard does this game get? I only played way back when it was just Fire Red Leaf Green. So I played the storylines back when the game was back in 2013 when it was just Fire Red Leaf Green. The storylines are much harder than then, for sure. But they're nothing insane either, right? The PokeMMO storylines, I always call them a good middle ground. There's like traditional Pokemon, which is piss easy. There's PokeMMO, and then there's like Emerald, what's it called? What are they called? Fuck. The like super hard ROM hacks, right? Is this a Kaizo? This is no Emerald Kaizo, right? There's traditional Pokemon, PokeMMO, Kaizo ROM hacks, or other like ROM hacks made to be difficult, right? So PokeMMO is a good middle ground where it's nowhere near as hard as Emerald Kaizo, but it's also significantly harder, I would say, than traditional Pokemon. It's a great question. It's a great. You have to if you use the knowledge of IVs, EVs, and nature and stuff like that, it helps tremendously. I'm sending this to you. What's the gotcha, Royal? What is the question regarding this Crobat, Royal? This would be a solid storyline Pokemon if that's your question. I will say you have Adamant Nature on a special attacking moveset Pokemon. Also, it's level 68. Feeling better? I'm okay, Clarko. I'm okay. A bit better physically. Weird mental week. This week feels kind of cursed. Still a little sick, but like only like 20% sick now. What's up, Brunos? Ask me a sickness? Dude, I'm sorry, man. I dodged. I know people always get sick in like the winter time. I dodged it for a while. Caught it towards the end of winter. When I bought it. Yeah, what did you buy this for, Royal? Because like, so this is level 68. So you're not going to be able to use this in a storyline, right? Because of your max obedience level. Unless you have all the storyline done, right? Be really, really careful. Change to attack soon. Okay. If you just bought this as like a beginner competitive Pokemon or like beginner PvP mon, I think this is a super solid beginner PvP mon or PVM and high level mon. If you like Crobat, also if you just like Crobat, I think this is solid. Obviously the HP and defense are a little low, but this is a solid good start. Adamant Nature, 20 plus attack, 31 speed. Just rock it, man. Good luck to you, dude. Okay. Going for a shower? Dude, hell yeah, man. Welcome, YouTuber. Wait, huh? We're just not all... It's very, very new, Crook. I think the PokeMMO Zone's been out for a week. I think less than a week. 1 to 2 weeks. I think we just all haven't uploaded yet. I need to upload still. I'm sure Mr. will use it. Yeah, moveset needs to be changed for sure, which he said he was going to do. Thanks, yeah, of course, man. Okay. We have to head back over to my shiny box. I'm going to head upstairs in this PC. Beautiful. What's up, Rayano? Upstairs in this PC. Over to my shiny box, okay? We're going to head over to the shiny box. We're going to get my browser going. Shiny board where shunters shine. Okay. Go to my... I don't want to dox anything too bad. 1 sec. Character name, your characters, Petrowski. Actually, okay. Do I wonder if... Create a character. Should I... Was Patrick Alsty doxed? Yeah. How rush is PokeMMO? It depends, but the rate is 1 out of 30,000. Thank you, Danny. So I think I'm gonna have to log certain shinies. Under different names, which is a little awkward. The Roselia I got on accident as a single encounter. I mean, it's a great fail. It's like technically a fail shiny, but it's a great fail. I think there are ×5 and ×3 board spots for Roselia. Did it say a good name? I love this shiny. This is one of my favorites. This was from my speedrun to a shiny Pokemon from scratch challenge / alt account. And I then went on to, it was very, very good IVs, but I went on to breed it afterwards to get Lonely Nature on it. And the stats are really good. And it's like semi comp to comp, you know? Really good name. I forget who, I think someone named it. I forget. I don't think I named it, but I could be wrong. Dude, good luck to you, Runos. It's really hard to miss a shiny in modern day PokeMMO. Like back in like 2013, 2015, it's decently possible. People were super AFK and didn't pay attention. It was easier to, you know, miss, but nowadays it's really, really hard to miss a shiny. There's so many things that factor in. Hey, good luck to you, Histrov. Hey, no matter how dry you are for a shiny, always just wish others best of luck, you know? Always just say, you know what, man, I hope you get one. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Okay. Let us, Bacon Tomato, head over to Petrowski's Shinies. Yesterday's Gamba. This was the second Gamba, correct? So this is a Nopers. This is Nopers win. I'm pretty sure this is the second Gamba. Yes, correct. Okay. Choose outcome. Gotta make sure I do that correctly, because yeah, that could be yeah. How about a factor command? There should still be I don't know. Should still be there, but that's okay. Dude, that's amazing. It's always cool to see, Riley. Okay, congrats to them. Back over to PokeMMO Zone. Let me get my... Yeah, I need to go grab an energy drink. I'm so fucking foggy today, Chad. I'm so sorry. Maybe we'd go, Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go grab an energy drink really quick, boys. That'll help me, I think. I'll be right back. And we're gonna log all my shinies today. It shouldn't take too long. Or, I mean, hopefully I get through it. It'll take a while. I feel like it'll take like an hour. I feel like it'll take a while. I'm gonna be honest. But it'll be fun. It'll be fun to go through like all my shinies and go through how I got them, the stories behind them, etc., etc. I'm gonna be right back, guys. Give me 2 minutes. Okay. Dude, oh yeah, it is much more fun. I honestly like that Sand Slash. Someone's talking about it. That Sand Slash meant so much to me, right? It meant so much to me because I went dry for it, right? So it added so much more meaning to it. Okay. Let me bring up my browser. Here it is, boys. Let's bring up the shiny box. We're going to have it over here. We're not going to be able to see everything in the shiny box, but that's okay. PokeMMO Zone is the more important thing. What's up, Soul? How you doing, dude? All right. Let me get like this on. I need some different music. There we go. Alrighty, yo, what's up? My name is Petrowski, and welcome to my video going over all the shinies I've ever caught within PokeMMO and logging them on a new website called PokeMMO Zone. Now, PokeMMO Zone has been out for a little bit, but they recently revamped the way they do all of their shiny leaderboards and the way they track shinies in PokeMMO. It's all going to be based on somewhat of a trust system. I'm super, which is kind of awkward, but I think with the people who shiny hunt in PokeMMO, we shouldn't see too many problems, and there should be ways to kind of detective out like who's lying and who's faking, things like that. So at the end of the day, this is just going to give us a tool to log our shinies as players, and then a way to track some data that's not going to be 100% reliable, but better than what we have right now. Right now we have zero data, and it's hard to validify stuff like this. So I'm really excited to jump into it. The link to this website should be in the description of this video. I strongly encourage everybody to log your shinies on this website. I think it is just a good thing to encourage as many players as possible to log their shinies. So far, I've only logged shiny Shuckle, as you can see. And there's a few things that go into it. You put the number of encounters, the catch date, the status. You can do OT, non-OT, etc., etc. So I'm excited to do stuff like that. You can technically log non-OTs, which is kind of interesting. You can do sold, bred. You can do a ton of stuff. Alpha, secret shiny, etc., etc. So let's head back over. This is gonna be a great way. This is gonna be the new main way that I track my shinies in PokeMMO. So first things first is the infamous shiny Stunfisk of mine, which took an estimated around 300,000 encounters dry. Whenever I say that, people are always skeptical, and I understand why. So this Stunfisk, let's show it on stream actually. This was my first ever shiny, and it ended up taking me, when did I get? Let's see the catch date. Let's minimize it a little bit. Caught it on February 20th, 2021. So this Stunfisk, right? This Stunfisk, I didn't see a single shiny in PokeMMO until 2021. I played the game for 8 years at that point. 8 years, and I had 2,200 hours played. 2,200 hours played. This was also when I only had, I think, 2.5 regions done at this point in terms of the storyline. I didn't even have, I think by 2021, there were, 4 storylines out? However, I had only played for the release of 3 of them. I played Fire Red, Hoenn, and Unova. I'd never touched Sinnoh until like 2020, later 2021. Yeah, like mid to late 2021, I believe. But I was playing the game kind of casually. I was playing RuneScape and maxing my Ultimate Iron Man, and I decided to hop back on PokeMMO and do a little bit of shiny hunting. And I ended up getting a shiny Stunfisk, which was crazy. Finally broke my super long streak. And the way that I usually calculate this number, there should be a calculator on screen, is I did 2.5 storylines. Okay, so I usually count that as a few hundred hours or so. If I had 2,200 hours played, what I usually say is I bet that I did 1,900 of it shiny hunting. Not efficiently though, and I kind of calc that number. So let's say that I have 1,900 hours spent shiny hunting. And it's easy to say like shiny hunting because back then everything was single encounters. This is another big factor, is everything was single encounters. There wasn't hordes in the game for a long time for most of my playtime until I went for the Stunfisk, right? So if I have 1,900 hours of playtime that was spent doing single encounters, that was spent XP training, EV training. Back then, all XP training, all EV training was done via single encounters. So there was nothing else to do besides doing single encounters. So if 1,900-ish hours were spent doing single encounters, and I was doing them at like a 60% efficiency rate, like payday payments like that, let's say 200 encounters per hour, right? That puts me at around 380k. I'd rather underestimate. So even when I calc things very modestly and very like, let me lowball because I don't want to overestimate, because there were no encounter counters back then, which is also something you have to consider. There's a lot of factors that make calcing old shiny rates very, very weird. And unfortunately, I have to just make my best guesstimation. My best guesstimation, lowballing everything, the low ball on top of the low ball on top of the low ball, and then lowballing even more. I'm guessing this thing was around 300,000 encounters. It's possible it was more, but I'd rather underestimate than overestimate in terms of my capabilities like that. So I'm going to go ahead and log this bad boy. Let's head over. Number of encounters, 300k. And then the catch date, we actually have that, which is awesome. Ended up, let's see how this. I haven't logged too many things on here. The only funny thing is the dates are reversed. So you do have to do it like it's in American dates, which I'm used to, but then the shinies are logged in like you know, European style datage. So it's a little awkward, but we'll deal with that. Let me get stream chat up as well so I can see. All right. So OT owned, Stunfisk, Horde. I think that's everything. Add shiny Pokemon. There we go. I won't try to spend that long talking about every single shiny that I have today. Total encounters. Okay, so it's going to calculate so much math for us, which I'm really excited for. And it shows us our total shiny points. I'm excited to look at the shiny points and like the overall leaderboards after I finish logging my shinies. But that is Stunfisk, okay? We already have my Shuckle logged. For those who don't know, I always these are my first two shinies. My first two shinies in PokeMMO went, my first shiny was Stunfisk, my second shiny was Shuckle, right? I think these two shinies represent the duality of Petrowski luck more than anything, right? Stunfisk was an estimated 8 years, 2,200 hours, and 300,000 encounters dry, correct? And then Shuckle, I got in the Safari Zone at 106 encounters. And then I caught it on the 4th Safari Ball. The fact that it stayed around that long was insane. This whole thing, I got it on stream. This Shuckle interaction was ridiculous. That was just absolute peak Petrowski luck, going from terribly unlucky Stunfisk to ridiculously stars-aligned lucky Shuckle. So I think it's an important thing to keep in mind. I'm not here to complain about the Stunfisk. I'm here to be like, you know what? The Stunfisk is unlucky. The Shuckle evened it out. Boom, bam. We're a shunter, okay? Next up, this Hoppip. I probably should have lost this Hoppip, fun fact. I probably should have, man. This Hoppip I was not prepared for. This Hoppip happened when I didn't understand that there were new Gen 4 and 5 moves in the game, really. This was back in a different era, 2021, and I wasn't familiar. I didn't know Memento was a Pokemon move. I had no idea what Memento was, what it meant. I had no idea, right? I didn't know anything about Memento. And this thing should have had Memento. But I got really lucky, and I caught it at the exact level range to where it didn't have it at the time. Go ahead and log this thing. But this was... I should have the encounters logged. I have them over on a notepad document. This was ×5 hordes. This was 43,000-ish encounters. 43,000. And then catch date was 03/16/2021. Okay. About 2 weeks after my Shuckle. OT owned, that should be good. I want to double check the Shuckle to see if I put it... I did put it Safari, okay. I wasn't sure if I put it Safari or just Horde or what I did with that. If I miss anything, chat, if I miss input anything, let me know. You can yell at me, chat. Okay. There's the Hoppip. Next up is the Deerling. This Deerling is one of the only shinies I don't have a recording for. I think it's like the Deerling and the Stunfisk. I didn't get on recording, sadly. Most every other shiny in this box, I think I might have a recording for. I think I have a video of it. This was back before I was really a PokeMMO, you know, tuber, right? So next up is Deerling, which is let's do Deerling. And this was a fail. I didn't want this Deerling. I was actually... How many encounters was this? This was kind of dry. This was 48k. 1, 2, 3. I didn't want this Deerling. I'm going to be super honest. Which is kind of mean. It's an unwanted Pokemon. An unwanted, you know, shiny. I was going for Vanillite. And I didn't understand. I hope this shows you guys like how much I've learned, how much we've learned, because we were just such worse players back in 2021. You know, it was fun, but we played so much worse, right? In 2021, I was going for shiny Vanillite. There was a spot that was ×5 hordes split of Vanillite and Deerling, right? And I could have just waited until the winter time to do the ×5 Vanillish spot right next to a PC. I didn't know that spot existed. I had no idea. I didn't understand the seasonal changes in PokeMMO yet. So I think I was even hunting this in winter, I'm pretty sure. You can literally see I was hunting this in winter. I think April is usually winter. Yeah, it was a skill issue. There's going to be a lot of skill issue stuff on today's, not gonna lie, dude, not gonna lie. This was also caught, to be fair, on April 27th. So this is 2 days before my birthday, which is kind of cool. Deerling was a ×5 horde. You have a lot of options here, actually. That's amazing. I didn't realize you had so many, like, you guys see those options? It's hard to see on Streamlabs or whatever. Let me move this over. Oh, you can't see them, can you? Damn, you can't see when I do a drop-down menu, the way that Streamlabs captures, you can't see. But you have like Horde, Single, Fishing, Honey Tree, Rock Smash, Headbutt, Edge, Safari, Swarm, Fossil, Game Corner, Mysterious Ball, Evolution, Gift. You have a ton of different options when it comes to like logging your shinies and stuff like that. I have to move a little quicker. This is just shiny number 4, Deerling. OT owned, Horde. Okay, nothing super special there. One of the few shinies I didn't record, unfortunately. Next up, shiny Surskit. This was a great shiny. I love shiny Surskit. I purposefully went for this. I hunted it at a spot that was split between 1, 2, 3 Surskit and Maril, and I wanted the Surskit, and I won the split. Got lucky there. Catch date is 09/10/2021. You can actually see after I failed on this Deerling, I took a long break from shiny hunting in PokeMMO. I think I was just busy IRL and spending time with at the time, my wife before she was my wife. You can see April. I think I went back to, I think I caught the Deerling and I was so bummed that I got the wrong shiny. I took a break 5 months. I took a break from PokeMMO and 5 months from shiny hunting there. And I think I ended up doing like RuneScape. I was trying my hand at RuneScape YouTube. I was streaming RuneScape at the time. I'm doing okay. Doing decent, but not really none of what I have now, right? With PokeMMO. And I loved RuneScape, but I was a terrible RuneScape YouTuber. I always say I could not keep up. I was not entertaining enough. I didn't have enough editing skills. I was a terrible RuneScape YouTuber, and I just tried my hand at it. I wanted to do Ultimate Iron Man progress videos, and that is the niche of the niche, and it fell through. So I did that for about 6 months, and then I came back to PokeMMO and did my shiny hunting, and then I got my Surskit. That's the story behind that. So we have the date, we have the OT, Horde, 33k. I think that's everything logged. The name of this site is PokeMMO Zone. PokeMMO Zone. I can link it in a sec. I don't know if this will try to link to my exact character ID is the only problem. There is the link to the site. Okay, back to logging my stuff. Next up is Exceldor. It's a great Carablast shiny. Great. Really underrated. I think Exceldor is a super underrated Pokemon, personally. We're gonna do shiny Exceldor. I caught it as a... Or sorry, is it Shelmet? Did I say Carablast? Shelmet, right? Catches a Shelmet. Carablast evolves into Escavalier. There you go. That's the confusion there. The catch date for this is 09/24/2021. I'm pretty sure I was going pretty hard between this and the Surskit. I think the Surskit was like a few days. It was about 2 weeks or so. About two to 3 weeks-ish. And then I ended up doing 25k encounters for the Shelmet. Horde, 25k. Date owned. Should be good. Yeah, I'm glad we recently dodged the... No Ponyta shiny recently. No Ponyta shiny. Okay. Next up, we got Minccino. This was another shiny fail. A shiny I unfortunately didn't want. I wanted a Trubbish. I actually have 2 of these that I got on accident that I didn't want. I wanted a Trubbish. Yeah, me when he has to log all of his Ponytas and Grimers. Yeah, there's and Pelipper's. There's some shinies in here that I have a little bit of, let's say, vitriol for sure. That interrupted other hunts that I accidentally got, and yeah. There we go. There's the Minccino. Okay. Shiny Minccino. So the ×3 horde. ×3 horde that took 27,000 encounters. 3, we'll take it. Catch date being 10/14/2021. OT owned. There we go. A simple shiny Minccino. We can see our look at this. Our total OT shiny 7. Shiny points 31. Total encounters. Pokédex completion. I'm excited to see these numbers. These numbers going up is really cool. It's very, very cool. Okay, next up. Our good old friend. One of chat's favorites to meme on me for. This is one of my Ponytas. I don't remember which one this one is. I did not name this, by the way. This was named by a chatter, so don't put this on me. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I did breed this, so I don't have the exact... I think I'm going to log it as the... You can change the method, I think. Status. I'm not sure. Do I have to go? I could go back and see, I guess. Horde. No, this was a single, though. I believe this is... So I should have 2 different... Yeah, this is the one. I bred this one. This was the Rapidash. This was a double wild single encounter, if that makes sense. Is there an option for that? Or I'm pretty sure it's just single. It was a single encounter in like tall grass, dark grass in Unova, and I was going for that spot. It's like above the Rapidash horde spot. It's like Combee and Sunkern and Pinsir, Heracross, Butterfree, stuff like that. And I was going there for really anything except for Rapidash, and I got a Rapidash. As you do. And that is one of 2 times we will talk about today where I said, hey, I want anything except for Rapidash / Ponyta, and I got a Ponyta. So we're going to see that happen twice today. This is encounter number 1. I was 34,000, I think. Let me find the math on this. I'm a little off on the Rapidash. 34,000. This was 34,000 encounters. I caught it as a Rapidash and then bred it down. Maybe I'll log this one as a Rapidash then. Because that's how I got it, and then I bred it. This was 34K. This one was caught during a shiny war. That's important. Was this during my first? It might have been my first Team Mr. Shiny War, but I'm not 100% sure. Not 100% sure. Okay. I did. Let me go find the original. I probably can find the original catch date because I have my shiny reaction. This is a huge reason why I recommend people to record their shinies. I've got to have this Rapidash recorded, right? Yes, I have it. Well, I can actually probably go see when was this video uploaded. And that'll probably give me an idea of when I caught this. It was bred on November 2022. Video was uploaded on... Let me see. Hopefully this is easy math. I don't have to like... do insane math. January 29th, 2022. This was bred. Okay, that is so this was bred like a year later. So I'm really glad I went to go check that. Dude, let's go. And if you want to go see, there's Video Petrowski. If you want to go see all of my shiny reactions, I have a playlist on my channel as well. January 29th. Okay. So this was caught on. I'm just gonna do that. Say it was caught then. It might have been caught before that, but I'm going to log that as January, because it's the closest thing we're going to have. That is 1/29/2022. And this was 34,000 encounters for the Rapidash. Single encounter. Yep, that's everything logged. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. There we go. That one, my first Ponyta logged. Next up, so this one is weird. I don't know how to log this one. I might just log this on my main account as non-OT. This is not a Petrowski OT. This is an alt account shiny. I did hunt for this personally on a speed run. One of my favorite challenges I've ever done in PokeMMO was speed run to a shiny Pokemon from scratch. That was such a fun challenge. I think I am just going to log this as a non-OT because I do want it on. I keep it on my main account. I don't have it on like, I never log on that account. So I'd rather just log this as a non-OT. I think that's the plan because it is a shiny that I care about. And I got this after 2 attempts. I got it on exactly 1005 encounters. I remember because this was the first shiny that was like called. I remember Albandi was like shiny in 3, 2, 1. And people nowadays, people like say shiny in 3, 2, 1, shiny in the next 5 encounters. They say it all the time. But dude, back I was not a big creator back then. And people almost never said like, oh, shiny in 3, 2, 1. It wasn't a common thing said in my community, right? And I think it was the first time someone said it, Albandi got it. And that was one of the craziest. That was fucking insane. It blew my mind. That was one of the craziest, underrated, because it's older and I was less popular, so it's kind of forgotten. It was in 2021. December 2nd, 2021 was when I uploaded this Grimer clip. Like it's an under talked about / underrated December 2021 because it was so long ago. But this is honestly one of my favorite shinies that is super underrated in my personal opinion. Non-OT 1005 encounters. There we go. And it was called by Albandi. The only thing I wish you could do, this is a quick shout out to Gamer 2020, who's the one who created this website, who's a PokeMMO player and community member. I wish that you could add a note to your shiny to like give it some lore or like explain why it's special to you in some way. I think the ability to like have a little tag note would be really cool. Just a little thought. All right, next up we have, let's suddenly go back to my playlist so I have it if I need it. Shiny Vanillish. Shiny Vanillish is next. When did I get this? Shiny Vanillish was 23,000 encounters. Vanillish. This was a pretty. Okay. None of my shinies are simple. I was a pretty simple shiny. Like, oh, I just shunted for yada yada. No. I got this shiny Vanillish. This is my first ever shiny. I'm gonna get disconnected for being AFK. Are you kidding me? This is my first ever shiny that I got while recording a video. I was recording a video talking about this dates how worse we were as players. I made a video talking about how it was new and profound for shiny hunters to use synchronize when shiny hunting. That wasn't a thing. Like back in 2021, we didn't do that. We didn't think about that. We weren't using synchronize for shiny hunts back in 2021. And I was making a video telling people like, hey, everybody should use like this super underrated strat that nobody's using. We should all do this. Every shunter should use synchronize or cute charm. Have a Vanillish? Yeah. There's so many shinies that I feel like it's easy to forget that I have because I don't show them that much. So this was caught on December 3rd, if I'm doing the dates correctly, reversing the dates or whatever. December 3rd. There you go. But yeah, this was a big one, man. This was it was caught during the video, which is great. You can go find the video still. I uploaded the video and like the shiny reaction as separate little things. Okay. So OT owned Horde. I think that's everything. Horde December. I think we got it. OT owned. Yep. Okay. Lot of shinies still to log. I'll try to pick up the pace, but there's just so much to talk about. I'm honestly just going down memory lane and having fun. So I appreciate you guys joining me and watching along. Next up is Shiny Quagsire. Hopefully you're shiny hunting alongside and playing PokeMMO and not just, watching full on. But okay. Shiny Wooper / Quagsire. I love this Pokemon. I love this shiny. One of my favorites. It's competitive. It's really good. Look at this, the stats. You can see 20 plus HP, 31 attack, 31 speed def, 25 plus defense, just low speed, but it's Quagsire. It's slow anyway. And I have it EV trained, 252 HP, 252 attack, waterfall. It's a curse, resto, chesto, fucking like old style comp Wooper / Quagsire. Okay, but this was caught on, this was bred. I think it was bred close to its catch date, but I'm going to go double check the reaction video just so I make sure I have the best date possible. Once again, a 3-year-old shiny. Let's go check the analytics page to see if we can see. I'm so glad I have these videos. Having these videos is saving my butt right now. I'm not gonna lie. So this is October 26th. So I bred it 2 days later. I bred this actually very, very close. I bred it 2 days later. Let's do Quagsire. This was also one of my first, like, very lucky shunts, aside from Shuckle, obviously. But where is this at? Quagsire. Quag. Why is it so hard to find? I have it written as Wooper. I might have it written down as Wooper, honestly. Why I can't find it. Yeah. So this was a 6,000 encounter hunt. This was a pretty lucky one for me. Just doing Woopers right next to the like Island 4 PC or whatever. Okay, so we're gonna do. This was caught on 10, 28. No, it's 26. Excuse me. That's what I was double checking with the 2021 with the video. Okay. Add that. Easy peasy add. Okay. Next up, this Blossom. What is this Blossom? I was gonna say, this is a recent shiny, isn't it? This was a single. Okay, so my order is off, but this was actually a single encounter Gloom shiny that I got at like 177 encounters. I'll just add this. That's fine. Blossom. I wonder if I should add it as like what I caught it as versus. I probably should. But I don't know. I'm kind of doing a little bit of both, which is kind of confusing, but that's okay. This was 177 encounters as a single encounter. This was when I got this shiny, I was like, holy shit. 2024 is going to be so wet, boys. That was the infamous, like, holy shit, boys. My 2023 was like really dry, right? 2024 is going to be so good. 2024 was not good. I went very dry on a lot of shunts once again. We had some cool moments. I'm not trying, you know, some good and some bad, but overall still dry, unfortunately. So we're going to add that. Shiny Blossom. Very, very few encounters. 40 shiny points or whatever. I'm curious to see how many points I have by the end and how it stacks up on the leaderboards. Next up is a Squirt. This is a weird one. This is a catch event one shiny. So, encounter method, I think this is a gift, is what you would count this as. Because it's like a catch event one. This is a gift status gift. I think is what you would call this as a gift shiny. Because usually it would say like event reward. Nowadays, usually if you win a shiny from a catch event, it'll say event reward. But this one is Squirtle OT, which is one of the developers of PokeMMO. It's kind of, I don't know if they do that anymore. A little rarer because of that, in my opinion, but I could be wrong. But this was on April 20th, 2023. I love this spin rack. It's a very cool one. In terms of encounters, did I track the encounters? I still like was shiny hunting. I think I reset my encounter counter when I got this. I'm quite sure I did. I usually still track this as a shiny hunt, if that makes sense. Let me go find my spinner rack. I don't see it on my... I'm not finding it on my notepad document, though. Maybe I didn't reset. How do you do the encounters? Maybe I'll just leave it at 0 for now and come back to it. I didn't even change it to the species, which is funny. I might have to come back to it. Apparently there's an Alpha Ninetales in Hoenn. Good luck, guys. Guys, I'm busy with the current task. I appreciate the questions and stuff, but I definitely am focused. I want to try to take one task at a time and focus up, so I'm going to do that. I appreciate you guys. Okay, there is Spinnerack added. Next up, Druddigon. I'll come back and fix the encounters later if I do have them logged, but I don't know if I do. Druddigon. Great. I love it or hate it, shiny. I think Druddigon's one of the best times 5 horde shinies near a PC that you don't have to use Leppas for. Like, it's a super beautiful shiny. Super, super underrated in my opinion. Drudagon. This was a times 5 horde. 11, also very lucky on it. 11,000 encounters. Caught January 10th, 2022. OT owned. Easy log. There we go. Beautiful shiny. Beautiful shiny. Do we see it updated? There we go. It took a sec for it to like... Gotcha. Thank you, Soup. Thank you for the GZs, man. Thank you. It's also the perfect time to log all of our shinies. We just got a new one, right? Jodo is near PC. Yeah, you just fucking go north of Icarus City. It's very, very close. It's very, 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 very close. It's not like the closest like Wooper or whatever, but you know. Okay, Marowak is up next. This was gotten when going for Sandslash. This was a Sandslash fail before Johto introduced a 100% Sandslash spot. Where is this? This is a 2022 shiny. I have to find this on my notepad. Sorry, there's a lot of things on my screen. I'm going through like a notepad document. I'm going through all the different... I have 2 Marowaks too, don't I? I have 1 Marowak that I got during the official Shiny Wars. This seems like it was lucky though. I don't remember that, but this Marowak was 6,000 encounters. So the first Marowak was very, very lucky. And that was on 4th or the 3rd of April 2022. There we go. Horde. Yep, easy log. Next up is... Ooh, it's like reloading for a quick sec. There we go. Next up is Bouffalant, which is a non-OT because it's an alt account OT. So I'm just going to log it as a non-OT. The catch date was... This was on Cool Duder, my Road to PokeMMO account. This was on 10/8/2022. I'm trying to reverse the date, so it's confusing my brain a little bit. This was 17,000 encounters. A little lucky. Pretty lucky. Pretty lucky. There's Bouffalant logged. Next up is Nidoking. Named after one of my longest term friends in PokeMMO who always loved Shiny Nidoking. It was her favorite shiny for many, 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 many years, and it still is. This was just, I think I might have been EV training. I might have just been specifically going for this. I feel like maybe I was racing to like the Shiny Nidoking. This is a great, I think everybody should have like a Shiny Nidoking. It's a fantastic shiny, you know? So Shiny Nidoking times 5 horde. How many encounters was this? Nidorino, 32,000, a solid earned hunt, finally. A lot of luck here. Also, caught on December 21st, so 4 days before Christmas. Fucked up the, what's it called there? We'll do 2021. And another 2021 shiny. OT owned. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, next up. Another failed Minccino. This one I did rebreed, so I'll have to go check the date on this one. But this was another failed Minccino. Minccino number 2. This was caught at 20,000 encounters. Let me go get the exact date. It takes a while to log all of these for the very first time. Once all of these are logged, it'll be really, really easy in the future to just, you know, update these as we go step by step. It's also just important to keep in mind, like, it's going to take me like an hour or 2 to log these, which is kind of a long time, but think of how many hours it took me to get these, you know? Like, it's easy to be like, oh man, like we're taking the, dude, these shinies in these boxes represent fucking thousands of hours. And I'm curious to see how many exactly. Where is the Minccino number 2 video? Do I have this on recording? I hope I do. I honestly don't see it. I think think that was the Pelipper, I believe. The 80k dry one. When was this? 2023-ish? 2022-ish? I can't find the video for this. Was it during a shiny war? I'm not sure. I'm gonna log the breed date for now. We can always come back later on. We can always come back later on and update it. It's on 5/12/2023. Maybe I'll find the video later. We'll figure that out. OT owned ×3 horrid shiny. Another fail. Was meant to be a Trubbish. I still to this day really want a shiny Trubbish and a shiny what's it called? Trubbish and Garbodor. Mid-October. Do you actually is Xanarchy finding the date on this for me? Mid-October 2021. That would be amazing if you could. Trubbish the Thursday shunt. Maybe it's ×3 horde, which I don't love, but it's a free shunt for the most part, which is nice. If this was, well, the first, let's check. Let's make sure we're not confusing with the first Minccino. Because the first Minccino was mid-October. This was the second Minccino. I don't know if I have this one. We're gonna move on. I feel like I've got to have that like recorded somewhere. Yeah, it's easy to. I have 2 Minccino. No, you're perfect, Zedarchy. Okay, thank you for trying it all. Next up is my shiny Magikarp, which I kind of forgot about. I think this was the shiny that I actually forgot to log. This is a very lucky one for a little bit of my thing. This was 5,000. This was 5,000 encounters. Magikarp ×5 horde. This was back before the Dratini spot existed. There we go. Shiny Carp added. It's a pretty simple one. Or it should be added. It might update here in a quick sec. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Wait, did I add the catch? I didn't do the catch date, did I? Yeah. The catch date's one of the weirder pieces of information to include. It's kind of hard to log. But it's worth it, I think. 2022. There you go. The most recent shiny I got was Sandslash. Alright, next up, we'll do Scolipede. Now this is a cool Duder shiny. This is a cool Duder shiny. It is a horde. It was very lucky. I caught this on Cool Duder at 16,000 encounters. I also caught this. So a lot of people go for Zorua, right? I'm not really a big shiny Zorua fan. I love this shiny. I think Scolipede's awesome. I honestly don't show it off enough. A lot of people go for Zorua. I'm not really a huge Zorua guy, but I went to hang out with my friends for like a few sweet cents over in Lost Lore Forest while I was exporting / editing some videos, and I just ran into a shiny Scolipede / Venipede or whatever within like 1 inventory of sweet cents. It was ridiculous. It was actually crazy. It was super lucky, and all my friends were like there hunting Zorua, and I got a shiny within like a few minutes there. It was super dumb. That was very, very lucky. Okay. Next up, Heatmore. Another. Oh, did I actually? I need to log the Scolipede as. I do need to log the Scolipede as not OT. Non-OT. Yes, non-OT. Okay. Okay. Second Minccino was 22nd of March. You have the fucking... Thank you so much, Xanarchy. Where is this? Is this a video? Where is this from? Shiny Minccino clip? How do I not have a video of this? Okay, Shiny Minccino... 22nd of March, 2023. Thank you so much. Pretty close to the catch date. We can go do that, though. We can go fix that. Second Minccino, where you at? I think it's this one. I believe. Yeah. 22nd of March. Okay, should be like that. 2022, you said? 2023. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Next up, Heatmore. Another cool... Oh, no. This is Petrowski. I thought this was Cool Duder. This was caught on Thanksgiving, which is why it's named Turkey Day. You can see over here. This was caught on Heatmore. Number of encounters. It's much harder to log. I'm understanding why a lot of people haven't logged their shinies yet. It is so much... The more shinies you have, Kind of obvious, but man, the harder it is to log. Man, this is a lot of stuff to log. Weirdly, a lot of information. Okay, there we go. There's Heatmore. Well, I wish you could like add a note that said like caught on Thanksgiving or something like that. Would be cute. Next up, did I add the encounters for Heatmore? I think I did, right? It was 19, yeah, 19k. Pretty lucky shiny again. Slowbro. Great shiny. A good ×5 horde hunt that is near a PC. Was caught on 11/30/2022. This was 23,000 encounters.
Good evening, chat.
Yo, thank you for the sub. Thank you, Godly. Much love to you, man. How are you doing today? Happy to see you. So I've been going chat a little bit, guys. Just trying to get all this stuff logged. Be good for the future and reminisce upon these old shinies. Yeah, man, it's actually nice that I don't have a lot of shinies. True, dude. It's actually Giga Brain, man, to not have many shinies so you don't have to log as much. Okay, hello? Uh-oh, we're getting shut offline, boys. Want to continue? Let me see. We're getting cooked. Wait, hello? Okay, let's go back to it. Oh, we're getting cooked, boys. I'm getting kicked offline on PokeMMO Zone live on stream, true and real. My characters, we're back to it. We're back at it. What was I doing, Slowbro? Slowbro. I'm honestly shocked at how few problems the website has, given it's such a small, you know, fan-made project. I haven't seen many problems with it so far, except for that one, obviously. But it said that I was trying to enter something that wasn't possible, so maybe it was just on me. Okay, there we go. Banned live. No, we're good. Yeah, banned live as per usual. Next up, is this the one that I hate? I think this is the Grimer that I hate. I got this shiny Grimer while going for a coughing before there was 100% coughing spot. This is a duplicate Grimer, and I got it at 81,000 encounters. And this was like, I was hard. Thank you for the sub, PG Calm. Thank you so much, man. The paid Twitch sub this month is super fucking appreciated. This is PokeMMO Zone, Godly. I was going for Cranidos. This was when I was going hard as fuck for Cranidos. I had done tens of thousands of encounters. I was going for rare shinies. I had single encountered so much, and I did kind of a dumb thing, kind of not a dumb thing, but I took a break. I was like, I think I literally did like 78,000 encounters of singles and rares, and I switched over to ×5 hordes for like 3,000 encounters because I fucking just desperately mentally needed a break, and I immediately broke my streak and got a shiny Grimer within 3 hours or so and got it at 81,000 encounters. This one hurt. This was a painful shiny to get. I'm not gonna lie. This one hurt me. That was one of my... Is that what I typed wrong last time? I did 20... I did like a wrong... I keep typing things wrong. 2023. There we go. Add shiny Pokemon. There we go. Add him live raid. You looking for the raid, dude? What's up? What's up? Okay. So there's that second Grimer logged. Next up is Ponyta number 2. Now, if you want to talk about painful fucking shinies, this is the most. This was the most painful. I did nothing but single encounters. Absolutely nothing but single encounters for 6 months. Okay? For 6 months. And I said, I think it was 3 months, 6 months. I think it was 6 months. I said for 6, this is why people meme on me why I love Ponyta, haha. I said, please, anything but Ponyta. I'll take any shiny at this spot except for Ponyta. Please, anything but Ponyta for 6 months. And it's like, I think a 20% chance at Ponyta. Meanwhile, it's also a 20% chance to get Cricketune, or sorry, Mr. Mime, Breloom, Sudowoodo, like any of the 4 rares there. And I was like, please, anything but Ponyta. And of course, I'll take a fucking Staravia, man. Just don't give me a Ponyta. Of course, I got a Ponyta. And I broke my dry streak. This was the only time... You can go watch the shiny reaction to this shiny. This was the only time I was ever fucking just angry. I would have rather been dry. Someone asked me, I think on the day, hey, would you rather get a shiny Ponyta or be dry? And I was like, I'd rather just stay dry. Like, I'd rather stay dry until I get any shiny that isn't a Ponyta. Like, I would go 120k dry. Like, fuck it. I just don't want a Ponyta. And then I ended up getting a Ponyta. What's up, Squiddy? Thanks for the sub, dude. Thank you so much. It is a good looking shiny, but mentally it just, we have a abusive relationship. 05, 22, 2024. However, as much as I hate this Ponyta, okay? As much as this Ponyta, like, destroyed my brain, it also kickstarted what is now known as Stream Recap 100, okay? In Stream Recap 100, the Ponyta is my most hated shiny. However, it's also part of my best shiny hunting day in my history, my PokeMMO shiny hunting career, right? I got 3 shinies in one day. We can see 522, 522, 522. These 3 shinies were all gotten in one day. If you don't know about 3 in 3 hours. If you don't know about the legendary Stream Recap 100, I know not everybody watches the Stream Recaps, which is super fair. Not everybody's cup of tea. If there is one Stream Recap that I recommend people watch, it's the Stream Recap 100. And it's, what are the fucking odds it happened on Stream Recap 100? It's Petrowski luck, man. I swear to you, like, I am only ever super lucky, like stars aligned, insane RNG, or super unlucky. It's one or the other. That was a crazy day. So the trio, I believe, was like 800 encounters. Let me find it. The Doug trio was 800 encounters, man. And it was caught on the same day. 22, 20, 24. Wait, what? Wait a minute. What's the 5th month? Is that June? Stream Recap 100 was, I think, like 20 days May. Oh, never mind. This is why I'm a streamer, boys. Okay, I have brain damage. Anyways, so I got our Doug trio. Holy shit! At 800 encounters. My birthday is 522. Dude, you got a lucky birthday. Murica moment. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, we got our Doug trio logged. Great shiny. And then Ditto was at like 1,200, 1,000-ish encounters. 1,000. Also, the fact that, dude, I went to Pokemon Mansion, okay? Also, we got 3 blue shinies in one day. That was part of the... It was 3 blue shinies in one day. Ponyta, Doug trio, Ditto. Which is crazy. The Ditto is 2 times 31, which is worth like 20 mil, which is insane. Obviously, I'd never sell it. And then at that spot, it was a 50-50 split between Raticate and Ditto. And I think I already had 3 Raticates at the time. So I was risking a 4th Raticate, and I fucking hit it and got the... Everything about that day is ridiculous. Everything about Stream Recap 100 is just fucking bonkers. Oh, another 05 2022 or 2022 2024 shiny. OT owned Horde. There we go. Boom. We're at 22 shinies logged. Oh my god, we're not even halfway done. Fuck me. I'm sorry, I'm so slow, chat. Okay. Shiny Tangela. This one was recent. I should have this in chronological order. I kind of fucked it up. My boxes. Shiny Tangela was recent. This was only 6,000 encounters. Beautiful. What is this music swap? We gotta fix this, boys. Gotta fix this ASAP. Do not like that one bit. Not a fan. It's Christmas music in fucking March, boys. What are we doing? Why are we trolling? Okay. Let's keep her going. Keep it going. Tangela. This was I'm gonna be honest. My wife was going for a shiny Tangela. I decided she was pretty dry. I decided to head over and try my luck and race her to it. Got it in 6,000 encounters. Absolutely crushed her, boys. That's how it goes. That's what you do. That's how we do it. Beat the wife in a race to a shiny. There we go. 6,000 encounters. This was on January 3rd. I must have been hungover that day. Holy shit. No wonder I fucking, holy guacamole. Okay, there we go. That must have been a cooked day, man. That must have been a cooked day. Okay, bam, boom. There you go. Johnny Tangela. Next up, Raticates. We'll do the 3 Raticates. The 3 Raticates were all achieved on the way to a shiny Miltank. So I have 3 different Raticates, one of which is properly nicknamed League players because all League of Legends players are Raticates, true and real. I'm 2.5 years sober. Okay, pog. Raticate. What was the number of encounters? Raticate number 1 was 69,000 encounters for Raticate number 1. Catch date was 09, 27. This was my first shiny hunt, okay? My first shiny hunt that I wanted to go for as soon as Johto released. I beat the storyline, Miltank. When Miltank was added as a ×5 horde, it was like, holy shit. That's a big fucking deal. It was a really big deal. Was this the first Raticate? I don't know if it super matters. I actually think I logged that Raticate was technically the 3rd Raticate, so they're different encounter counters. I don't know if it doesn't really matter, whatever. They're technically different numbers, but as long as we logged them. The 2nd Raticate was 23,000 encounters. What's the dates? I'll try to do the 2nd one correctly. That one was 8/31. This was 8/20. This is technically Raticate number 2. I logged Raticate number 3 first. This one is named Backseater because anyone who backseats on stream is also a Raticate. True and real. Actually correct. It was on 08/31/2023. Hope maybe you guys could do logging your own. Hopefully everybody in chat is logging their own shinies on PokeMMO Zone as I do this as well. I mean, that would be a fucking great use. You know, I really want as many people to log their shinies on here as possible so we have the best data, man. I always say the PokeMMO devs are not really people to share data. Unfortunately, I would love to see more of it. Obviously, they don't want to help certain cheaters and botters, etc. But like, I think it's worth it. I think the what it could add to the community is really, really cool. So also there's copyrights. I understand the hesitancy, but I think players love, like shunters and stuff, love data. The 3rd Raticate was 37,000 encounters. Also, when I hunted so nowadays when you hunt Miltank, it's a 80-20 split. So you're actually on average, you're gonna get, I think, 4 Raticates on the way to 1 Miltank nowadays. When I hunted Miltank, it was a 50-50 split. And I got 3 Raticates. So I actually got a little unlucky at, 2 more Raticates than I should have with a 50-50 split, but could be worse. Do you think Wonder trading Pokemon was ever possible? I think it's possible. I think it'd be funny. I'm super down for Wonder trading Pokemon. Why not? Good for content. Do you know how many good YouTube videos could be made with Wonder Trade, dude? That's so good. Okay, Raticate number 3, Hordes, boom. And then finally, we broke the Raticate streak. It should be Miltank here with Miltank. I didn't name this, by the way. Don't put that on me. You can't see it. Perfect. Just imagine a vulgar name for a cow. There you go. Miltank. Beautiful fucking shiny. Not one that I show off enough, man. The Miltank ended up being 23,000 encounters. And then it ended up being October 4th, 2023. Beautiful. Simple log. There you go. There you go, boys. Next up, Roselia. This was a single encounter. You shouldn't have to. It's like, it should be like a, ×5 horde, ×3 horde shiny. Amazing name on the flowers though. Someone named that in chat, and I'm a big fan, big Ravens fan, so it's perfect for me. This one was, how many encounters was I think it was around 30. Was it 29,000? Roselia was around 30k. It was like 29,800-ish or something like that. I'm not doing exact. I'm rounding. I round a lot of them down, a few of them up. I'm just trying to get general numbers here. Catch date. This one was 12/29/2024. Was that actually on fucking December 29th? What the hell? That's kind of cool. Dude, logging these is a great way for me to like double check and see. I don't think about that. That's really fucking cool that this was like a right after Christmas shiny. That's really cute, man. I never considered Roselia was Raven's colors. Yup, the black and purple. It's fucking the perfect, the name, the white, like it's perfect. This is a perfectly themed Pokemon, dude. I love it. Okay, that is Roselia logged. Next up is Jinx. I don't think I missed anything along the way, correct? I don't think so. I think what's happening is, yes, the reason why the number is like lower or different is because I count like there's non-OTs that I've logged, right? So the spinner rack, I think it should only be 43 OTs. So we're almost done-ish. Almost like 15 left, I think. This Jinx was also a fail. It was really low encounters though. I remember this Jinx because I got this Jinx. I kid you not. I'm pretty sure I got this Jinx like 15 encounters off of stream. I ended stream. I switched over to my laptop to like shunt with my wife in bed and like watch TV with her. And I got at my old apartment and I got this within like 10 encounters, 15 encounters. It was I was like so sad that I just barely got it off stream. This was caught on 12, 14, another Christmas, like winter, December shiny for an ice type as well. I was going for a Christmas Delibird. I remember I was going for a December Delibird. That is a ×5 Horde Shunt. There we go. Next up, Scraggy. Great fucking shot. This is also a wild, I caught this as a wild 3x31. I bred it up to make it 4 times, but I caught it as a wild 3 times, which was fucking crazy. When was the catch date for this? It's something I do have to look up. And it should be in my... Here we go. 3x31. Should be in my things. 1 year ago-ish it was posted. Let's see the exact date. I'm so glad I have these YouTube videos that I have the log of everything from. So I bred this, so I don't have the exact date. March 31st, 2023, the video was uploaded of me catching the Scraggy. So we're gonna come down, we're gonna do Scrafty. This was a very lucky one. I was at there's a spot in game. This is one of the, if you're a beginner shunter, I think this is one of the best spots in game to shiny hunt at. It's Throw, Sock, and Scrafty. But I think is it nighttime or daytime? One of the, either nighttime or daytime, it's 100% Scrafty, I believe, / Scraggy. Or 100% Scraggy. And you don't need any Leppas. It's right next to a little building that you like walk to. It's over on like route, it's in a really weird route in Unova. It's like near the beginning of the game, but it's an end game route. It's over by like that laboratory type thing. Great shunt for new players. Really cool shinies. Doesn't require Leppas, even though it's very far from a PC. There's a weird person you can talk to and heal at. It's a very unique shunt spot. How many encounters was this Scraggy is the next question though. 12 that, oh my god, was it only, yeah, I remember this. This was I was super happy about this. It was so lucky, man. 05, 24, 2023. I was super lucky, man. A 3x31, 12,000 encounter shiny. And I think this was after going like super dry, so I was hoping to get something lucky, and it was my best IV'd shiny still wild caught. Next up, the beautiful, the irreplaceable, the shiny that I worked the hardest for ever in my PokeMMO journey, shiny Rampardos / Cranidos, gotten from a fossil at let's go over to it. I tracked specifically, this was one of the only hunts where I specifically tracked my encounters for this Pokemon. Because it was like an egg hunt, a rare hunt, etc., etc. I specifically tracked my encounters for it, the species, as opposed to like just in general. I think I did both, was the meme. Where is my... I don't see it on my notepad document though. Cranidos, I'm sorry, 32,000. It was technically... I do remember this one. This one was 32,420. I remember it specifically. Because it was like the math on it. We did a lot of math surrounding it. 07, 23, 2023. There we go. This was a fossil OT owned. Dude, popping this on stream was juicy. Was fucking amazing. Did I do what's my one secret shiny yet I have not done? Okay. I always forget. Next up, Solrock. I always forget that I have a Solrock, man. This was such a weird shiny to get. This one sucked because I got this one in a horde while single encountering. I think you logged that as a single. I would personally, that's how I mean, I'm dumb for that. Because I was single encountering in, what's it called? In, the Bagon spot in Meteor Falls. And I got a wild ×5 horde Soul Rock without popping speed set. So I count that as a single encounter shiny. Let me find the Soul Rock on my... How many encounters was this? 36,000. 36,000. There we go. Catch date was... I did breed this. It was a pretty cheap breed. Let me go back in my... I like that I have multiple resources. I have like my shiny Pokemon in my boxes. I have my notepad document, which covers all my encounters for them. And then I also have my playlist. I have a lot of resources that help me track all of my shiny hunting history, right? Which is super. If you're going to spend this much time shiny like I do, it's probably good to track it well, you know? It's probably good to track it well. The video was uploaded on December 10th, 2023. This was bred a day later, December 11th. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. Go check. Okay. This was December 12, 10, 2023. I believe it's still the same. Yep. December 10th, 2023. Okay. OT owns single encounter Soul Rock 36,000. There we go. Boom. Got that taken care of. I think I'm missing in chat. Thank you, Abenback, for the G's on Sand Slash. What's up? What's up? Also, it's named McRib, which I love. Okay, as a nickname, it looks like a McRib to me. Next up, secret shiny Nidoran female named Pookie. Named Pookie. My only I think it's my only. Yeah, my one and only secret shiny. My one and only secret shiny, boys. This was also caught. This was caught while recording a YouTube video. I was recording, how do I change it to? Yep, secret. My one and only secret shiny. This was caught. Yeah, when I got it, I typed Ekrite or whatever. Yeah. This was caught while recording a video. I was recording my thoughts on like a Halloween event like 2 years ago or something like that. And I was kind of disappointed. It was kind of a mediocre event. Like a 5 out of 10, 6 out of, it was like a whatever event. Maybe like 4 out of 10. I forget what I gave it, but I was a little disappointed in it. And I got a fucking secret shiny Nidoran while making a video complaining about the game, which is just the most fucking YouTuber thing. This was also, how many encounters was this? Let me try to find on my chart. My thing's all messed up. This was fucking 4,000 encounters, man. A lot of my single encounter shinies were not hunted when secret shinies existed in the game. A lot of people may not realize secret shinies have only been in the game for how many years? 2 years? 2.5 years? I don't think I put the catch date on this. I have to go edit that. Yeah, I did not. This was caught on. This was also why I thought, dude, I really thought that 2024 was going to be so wet. I got this on January 7th, 2024, and then my Gloom at like 177 encounters on the January 9th, it was fucking crazy. It was so insane. Okay. There's the Nidoran done. My only secret shiny wild caught. Next up, my shinies feel. I love this one. This was a comfy shiny that I just got for fun. Celio's a great shiny. This is bred, so I do have to go check my what's it called to get the exact date. Shiny, my videos. It was 3,000-ish encounters, it seems like, which is crazy. Celio was 3K. Yep. We're gonna do Celio. Spelled like this. ×5 horde. A really good ×5 horde hunt right next to a PC. I believe over in Sinnoh. Dude, I really recommend people going for shiny Celio, shiny Spheal, Walrein, all of them. All of them are beautiful shiny. This is a shiny that I actually almost ran away from. I almost ran from this because I had a dumb setting selected. I had a setting that was like mute the game. Let me go see. Mute audio when window is unfocused. And I'm pretty sure I got this shiny while hunting anime. or watching anime. Holy fuck, I'm cooked today. While watching anime, and I was alt-tabbed to watch my show or whatever, and so I didn't hear a shiny noise at all. Because I had mute audio when unfocused on, there was no shiny noise that played for Celio. Dumbest mistake you can do as a shunter. If you're a shiny hunter, have that option turned off. It's really, really important. Yeah, 3,000 encounters. Date was December 18th, 2022. December 18th, 2022. Horde, OT owned, beautiful. Okay. Next up. I love this shiny. Golett / Golurk. I call it as a Golett. Super underrated shunt. It is a Leppa shunt. We're at like 10% Pokedex complete, which is kind of cool. I know someone in Team Mister was saying, I heard from someone, apparently someone in Team Mister has like 60% shiny Pokedex complete, which is fucking ridiculous. We calculated it one day, the math it would take someone to go for a complete shiny dex in PokeMMO, it would take like 300 years of like 16 hours a day play. It was like, if you played 16 hours a day, it would take like 300 years. It was something ridiculous. Pat, would you ever consider doing like a shiny rating or like a shiny collection rating through this website? Dude, it's possible now. I like that idea a lot. Maybe in the future, yeah, we'll have to keep that in mind. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Yeah, someone said it was XRD who has that. I'll have to go check. That's amazing. We'll see if we can find him. This was 34,000. 34,000 encounters. Golurk Horde. Yep, there you go. 34,000. Next up, this is on an alt account. This has been alt account shiny, so we'll do Maril. Pretty simple shiny, if I recall correctly. Where's the encounters? 17,000 encounters. 1, 2, 3. Caught. This is non-OT. Caught on 12/2024. 6/12. This is about a month. I think this is exactly 1 month before my wedding. Exactly 1 month before my wedding, which is kind of cute. Kind of cute. I think that's right. There you go. I was caught when I was... That was when I was trying to test out shiny hunting on 2 accounts at once, and I had it like on this TV in the background. We could bring that back now that I have this set up back up as well, which would be fun. Is XRD 41%? Yeah, that's fucking... I thought it was 60, but that's still crazy, dude. 41% complete Pokedex is unhinged. That's... He has like over 100 shinies, I believe, which is crazy, you know? Next up is Cryogonal. The Cryogonal I got, this was... Now we're on to like official Shiny Wars shinies. This was during some of the craziest hunts, man. Also, 0808 catch date is crazy. Number of encounters. Was this the super dry one? Was this the 112k? This was 112k dry. I remember official Shiny Wars started, and I was like, oh man, I hope my luck carries into it, and nope. Nope. Official Shiny Wars started, and I had already been I think I had already been lucky in 2020, which is fair, in 2024, and I ended up getting super unlucky during official PokeMMO Shiny Wars. Got a 112,000 Cryogonal, and then 2 Cubchews. Cubchew number 1 times 5 Horde. This one was 53,000 encounters. 1, 2, 3. 53,000 encounters. This was caught on 08/20/2024. Then we have Cubchew number 2, which was 22,000. But dude, it really hurt. It hurt so much to go from 112k dry back to 53k dry during official Shiny Wars. That one hurt, man. Also, you can see how many encounters I was getting like so fast during this time period. Like if we check the time between this Cryogonal and this Cubchew, right? So let's see. Like this Cubchew, actually, this one's the first one, I think, actually, right? Yeah, that's insane. This Cubchoo was caught 8 days later. I did 53,000 encounters in 8 days, which was like not crazy, but like pretty good. Nothing insane, but like I was hunting a lot at the time. I was going pretty hard. And that was like doing eggs. I was doing other things and stuff like that, like doing eggs, stuff like that as well. Fossils. Okay. That is that log. I think we have both Cubchoos logged. Yep, I believe so. Next up, another dry shunt. We had the one lucky Cubchoo, but another dry shunt in Official Wars was this Kakuna. The shiny Kakuna I got at 50k. 50,000 encounters for this, unfortunately. So in official Shiny Wars, I went 112k dry, 53k dry, 22k wet, and then 50k dry again. And that was just, I think we were already like super demotivated. That was a rough shmeme. I was in like a Team Mr. I was in like the B team for Team Mr. I wasn't in the main team that like did well and actually got second place in all of Shiny Wars, official wars. I knew I didn't have the time to commit like those, the rank 1 players did, which is amazing. 50,000 Kakuna, I think that's it. Good. We're almost done, fellas. We're almost done. We're pulling through. We're almost there, fellas. I think 5 more shinies or so. Thank you for your patience today. Hopefully you had fun watching. Marowak, we caught on, this is not bred, so we caught on 09, 06, 2024. Another official war. A luckier official Shiny War shiny. I did almost lose this one. Sorry, excuse me. I did almost lose this. I was not prepared to catch it because I had too many eggs on me at the time. I was being greedy, and I had too many eggs on me, while also time swipe hoarding a high level wild spot. So that was a little greedy. Next up is Dawn Fan. We got this kind of recently at 58,000. I think this was within the past 4 shinies or so. Pretty recent shiny, it feels like. I was pretty dry. 58,000. Got on 11, 13. This feels more recent than what it was. Like, this was like 4 months ago. This feels more recent. Got this while XP training. An XP training shiny at 58k dry. I was pretty happy with it. Another Baltimore Ravens naming scheme. There we go. 153 total points. I'm excited to see 41 total OT shinies logged. We only have 2 left, boys. We're gonna end on the recent shiny Sandslash Stantler. This is a cool one. This is my one mysterious ball shiny. My one mysterious ball shiny, which I think I got from Mysterious Great Ball 2023. And I believe I got it at like, I want to say 15,000-ish encounters. Where is it at on my list? Stantler, 12k. Yeah, 12k. 1, 2, 3. 12k. Opened from a mysterious ball, which is cool. I have at least one mysterious ball shiny, which I'm happy about. For as many as I've popped, you know. Not that I've popped. There's players who have popped way more. 12, 26. This was also gotten the day after Christmas. This was a lucky shot. This was December 26th. The day after Christmas. This was a very lucky, very cool shiny to see. OT owned mysterious ball. That's everything. Yep. And then finally, guys, the final shiny before we overview like all of my account statistics and then go over to check the leaderboard, see where I stand. I'm excited to check that. Next up is Sandslash. This was recently at 77,000. 77,000 encounters on, it was yesterday, 03/17, 2025. Literally yesterday. Horde, nothing else special. Just a beautiful shiny to break the streak. And that's it. That's all of my shinies that I own logged. I could log the other ones that I have, like the T-nums and stuff, but I don't really count those as much. Those are just shinies I own for personal reasons, not really ones I've caught or collected, right? So total encounters. I hope this number is right. I might have messed it up a little bit, but 1.5 million is what this says. Maybe I messed up entering something, but we're missing something. But I think that should be about right. We might have missed something. We'll figure it out over, you know. Took a long time to log 12 shinies. True. 12% of the Pokedex complete. 75 because it counts like evolutions, things you could breed up to or breed down to, etc, etc. 161 total points. Let's go check the leaderboards. Let's go check the leaderboards and see. Let's do character shiny points and see where I stand. I was at like 140 something. View full leaderboard. So top is XRD with 815, which is ridiculous. Can I search for my name? Rank 65, obviously not amazing. And as more people, I mean, it's obviously, I shouldn't, rank 65 in the world would be insane if that was accurate. However, most people just haven't logged their shinies yet. You know, most people haven't logged things yet. We got Karoshi. If you don't know, Karoshi is the driest shiny hunter in PokeMMO history, over here at rank 3, which makes a lot of sense. Very good shunter, very consistent long term. I'm excited to see more people go for rank 1 shunter, whether in points, whether in, you know, on different leaderboards. You can go for, let's go see other ones. Let's go see leaderboards. So we can see character shiny points, character total OT shinies. We can see XRD at 152 total OT shinies. I'm at 40 something. Let's go view the full leaderboard and see where I'm at. 43. I'm at rank 33. Obviously, people need to log that. We still need to get logs in, but that's cool. Cool to see the high rank for now. Cool to see for now me be that high ranked. Character rare shinies. I doubt that I'm curious if Shuckle counts. I probably only have one. I think my only rare is, I count Shuckle as a rare, but not everybody does. Let's just control F here. It counts 3. What's the third one that it thinks that I have? That's so interesting. I actually don't know what's considered. I actually don't know what it's counting. I have Shuckle. I have Rampardos. I actually don't know. Is it does it count the secret shiny as a rare? That I don't know. I actually don't know what's counting there. Click on it. It should say. Like, click on here. Let's try to find. On what? On what, Keck W? You go like my shinies and try to see. What would be, is Miltank considered a rare? Oh, it might be Cragganol. It actually might be Cragganol. Let's go see if we can go check Pokemon and go see. Because Cragganol is a winter like ×5 horde. Cryogonal. Did I spell that right? Uh-oh. Let's have a little slow loading times. Sometimes. There we go. Let's see what it counts this as. Shiny tier 3, shiny points 10. I don't know what it counts as a rare. I don't know what my third rare is, but whatever. We're gonna move on. This is a rarer shiny. Maybe it counts the Evo line. Maybe it's Cranidos and Rampardos is what it counts as. I'm not sure. Most common shiny Pokemon. These are cool stats, dude. I love this shit. I love this. Most common shiny. Gyarados / Magikarp. Ponyta / Rapidash. This is a really cool way to see the most common shinies in PokeMMO, man. I could do full videos on this, honestly. Smeargle, Coughing Wheezing being this high is kind of shocking to me. Least common shiny Pokemon. Drapion, Scorpy, Plusle, Hippo, Delcatty, Suicune. That makes sense. These are cool, man. Most repeat shinies. Fuck, dude! This is an awesome leaderboard. Fungus with 48. Are you kidding me? This is a... Dude. Fong will never not be rank 1 on this leaderboard. That's actually, yeah, my GOAT. Dude, he will never not be rank 1. This is so fucking impressive. This is... Look at Nostrat being on here twice. That's really funny. Bro has 1 million Cottonies and 1 million Venopedes. Obviously, it's a Zorua hunter. Look at Effie Burke as well. That's brutal. Zigzags and pooches. That's for like a Trico Shroomish Hunter. Holy guacamole, boys. That's wild. That's actually crazy. Okay, what else? What other? Most Horde shinies, most mysterious ball shinies. Game has 10? Holy shit. This is the creator of the website, I believe. Most alpha shinies. This guy has the name Shalfas with 3 of them. Holy dude. That's insane. Most single encounter shinies. Dude, Fong is a god. Fong is so sick. Most egg shinies. 12 eggs, dude. Hiroshi was 6 on here. Clue. There's a lot of Team Mr. members here. Nick Shark. Rare. Most Horde shinies. XRD. Wait. Okay, yeah. Dude, XRD being in the top 10 for most egg shinies and rank 1 for most Hordes is ridiculous. That is insane to be able to have both of those. That's crazy. Dude, there's some crazy stats on here. I'm excited to see how this website develops, and I just can't recommend you guys enough to go log your shinies. It's a really cool thing. I'm excited to see how it develops and what happens, what becomes of it more and more and more. I love this. Is so beautiful for the future of data in PokeMMO, the future of shiny hunts, etc., etc. Thank you guys for watching this video. Hopefully you found it helpful, interesting, entertaining. Like the video if you did. Make it to this part and enjoy it. You know, it takes a second just to like it really quick. Dislike if you didn't enjoy it. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. I'm not ending stream, just ending that video. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you want to go above and beyond and support, you can subscribe to Factor. If there's a link below, it might be released later than that, but if there is a Factor link, check it out. It's the best way to support the stream, and you get yourself some awesome food. I will see you guys later. Go log your shinies, okay? Go log your shinies and shiny hunt. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno, and thank you to PokeMMO Zone, dude. I'm not ending. Stream is not ending. Stream is not ending. Stream is not ending. Stream is. I need like a fucking 2-minute walk break, though. I'm gonna be honest. I'm watching a video how to jetpack. That's awesome, Wolf. That's amazing. Sorry. That was so much fucking talking, dude. Link to website? Yes. I can do that. Here's the website for those who I really recommend. Best XP spot, dude. If you just Google, I don't mean to be a dick, but if you just Google best spot to XP train PokeMMO, then you'll get an answer. That's a very easily Googleable question. Route 1 Kanto, true. Sorry, I'm a little grumpy because I feel like something happens when I and it's never like regulars, but whenever I record videos and I'll be like recording videos and I'll be like focused on a task, I get people coming in being like, hey, how do I XP train? How do I EV train? How do I make money in PokeMMO? And I'm like, my brother in Christ, like you can Google these questions. My brother in Arceus, like these are the easiest Googleable questions. Please just Google, like when I'm focused on something, trying to record something, trying to record a video, and that's partly my fault for trying to record something on stream, but it gives the same energy of like your mom on the phone trying to like schedule you a doctor's appointment, and you're like, Mom, give me a Sprite. Mom, I need chicken noodle soup. Mom, and it's like, bro, you're not a fucking child. Hopefully, maybe to be fair, some people are just kids, right? Like, but just have some patience, man, or like don't figure it out yourself, you know? Like it gives the same energy as like a fucking Mom, I need help. Like she's on the fucking phone calling the doctor for you. God damn, bro, you know? Installing the game on iOS is a pain. There's a guide on the official website, and there's some video guides out there. You said, yeah, give me a Sprite. I mean, I'll get you a Sprite. You're my wife. You're allowed to do it. You're my wife. He is dead. I hope that it's just I was the same way when I was young. You have like, if you're like under 18, I give you the benefit of the doubt of like, you can, it's literally your job to be silly willy, you know? True, Arizo. Do not ask questions. If that's your takeaway from that, you're cooked. I don't know, like that's, asking questions is okay, but context is important, right? What happens is I'll be like answering someone else's question, and people will like be like, hey man, you're ignoring my question while I'm answering someone else's question, you know? If your takeaway is so we can't ask questions, you're probably not going to have a good time here, man, because that's just not, you're being intellectually dishonest, right? It's If your mom is on the phone and you're like, hey mom, what's for dinner? And she's like, you know, like 1 second, sweet, I'm on the phone. You're like, hey mom, what's for dinner? And your response is, oh, so I just can't ask my mom questions? Like, you're cooked. You're fucking cooked beyond belief. Scrumptious, that's a good question. Now we're talking. Ignored me, huh? Fuck. How do I create a new, yeah, I don't know. How do I go to, I don't know, bro. I wasn't how to work until I got sometimes I positive get my first. Dude, fuck yeah. What you, dude, that's really, it's funny back, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, you couldn't see the shiny. I hope people can see the shiny labs with that. What's intellectual mean? Based. So fucking fair. Okay. Okay, that was a grade A bait. I love you for that, Urban. That's actually a good bait. That's actually, yo, that's actually the funniest. We should be doing that. Whenever you guys bait, that's actually really fucking good. That's so good. Holy shit, that's amazing. Is that sorry? No, it's okay. If you can't find it on Google, that's totally okay. I will get it for you. Best XP training. Because when I Google stuff, I get different results. I have to try to acknowledge that because I'm just more rooted in Pokemon. No, you're totally fine. Zero. Here you go, Zero. It's Zero. I'm a little grumpy because I was like, I did like an hour plus recording and I was getting a bunch of questions in chat that were like, I had people like I was focused on, I people like, hey Pat, can you help me with something? And I'm like, dude, I'm in the middle of something, you know? I don't mean to be rude, and I would love to help you after I'm done. But yeah. People don't, I understand. Socializing on the internet is weird, man. We don't know how to do it yet. We don't have like the same social skills. If you saw someone lifting a couch IRL, you wouldn't walk up to them and be like, hey man, like, can you help me with something? You'd let them finish and but like on fucking the internet, it's different, you know? Thank you so much, German. Oh, okay. You ever yeah, what questions do you have, Ozo? Is there a shiny for you, Abenbag? Let's fucking go, dude! Shiny for Abenbag Pog? Yo, actually, let's go, dude. Actually, let's go. Pog, Abenbag. Let's fucking go, Aben. Dude, the mod meme specialist. The most deserved shinies for him. Thank you. Congratulations, dude. Let's fucking go. Okay. Ooh, okay. What is now? I want to breed for profit today. Best to shiny. That's a great question. For shiny on Abra, I think the best way is to shiny hunt. There's a times 5 horde spot for Kadabra. I would just go for a shiny Kadabra and then breed it down is the best way to go for it, from my understanding. All right. Alrighty. Let's move the one video up to other vids. Okay. If you have, I would say, this is actually a great question, Daniel. All right, I just finished logging all my shinies into PokeMMO Zone. That took about as long as I expected. It was around an hour and 20 minutes, so it was a long to do, but it was a I kind of expected it to be that. It's a lot to go through. It's a lot of information, catch dates, reminiscing, stuff, talking about how I got the shinies, what they meant to me at the time, etc., etc. But we're back. I'm going to start breeding for profit here in a quick sec, but I do have a few questions to answer. The people were very patient about waiting while I was recording the video. Someone said, speaking of profit, Pat, after completing all the storylines, how much Poke-Yen should I have on average? Around 1 million. If you have 1 million Poke-Yen after completing all 5 storylines, I would find that very impressive. I would say, if you kept most of it and didn't spend too much, around 500k, I think having anywhere from like 200 to 500k after completing all the five storylines is pretty good. Is quite good. If you finish all 5 storylines and you're under 100k, that puts you in a weird spot, and that's not great because you really want to have that starting cash, but you can still go to the Safari Zone and like earn Poke-Yen from scratch that way. So there still are ways out of it. You know, there still are always ways out of it. But great question. I would say around 2 to 500K. If you have 1 million, that's phenomenal. I almost wonder, that gave me a really funny idea. I'm gonna write this down. You asking that question just gave me a YouTube video idea. I don't know how plausible this is though, but I would love to do this for a day. It'd be very funny. Okay. Let me go. I need a quick restroom break and a stretch break and a breathe air break. So I'm gonna do a quick walk break, boys. No active raids at the moment. Raids are only brought in at the moment during like actually no, I'm sorry. I actually lied. Heatran is technically, yes. Heatran is the only like raid you can do, I believe, right now. Most of the other raids or all the other raids are just brought in via events for a limited time. I'm gonna be right back, fellas. Give me 1 sec. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna go pee, quick stretch break, come back. We'll breed some Pokemon for profit. Try to make some Poke-in today and see what we can do with our current cash stack. Let's prank him that he is muted. You guys fucking stink. It's funny to me that that Cyndaquil lives on the route that's perpetually raining in Is that true? That is actually very fucking interesting. That's very fucking the little fire type guy. Like similar to, I assume Cyndaquil. Maybe I'm just assuming Cyndaquil is similar to Charmander, where like if his flame goes out, he just dies. Maybe I'm just making that assumption. Wow, no mic today, Pat? Okay, that's actually kind of a toxic. That's actually, I don't like that. That's not a new approach. Not a bad way to like try to confuse me into thinking my mic's not working. Anyways. I want to do some breeding for profit today. I don't know where I have no idea where I'm starting. I'm just going to look for something and just see what I can do. Okay. Let's go grab. Okay, I want to breed for some profit today. I have no idea what I'm breeding. I don't have a starting point. I have not thought about this. This is just a genuine, earnest show of like what it looks like to jump into breeding for profit on a whim. I want to make some Poke-Yen. I could do a Jimmy run, which would make like 300k Poke-Yen an hour, and I might do that, but breeding for profit has potential to make insane amounts of profit. First things first, I'm going to collect the Yen that I have. I'm going to get a Flame Body Pokemon in my inventory. That is very, very important. Check that I have dinner status to make sure that it increases the speed of which my eggs hatch. And then I'm also going into today with the thought process of right now we're, in my opinion, we're kind of in a beginner player market. So just Pokemon with like 20 plus attack and speed with like a good nature that are good storyline Pokemon are going to be worth like the most right now, right? Things like this Carp might even be like underpriced. We'll have to see, but these are like, okay, it's 20 plus attack, 20 plus, 10 plus speed. But so I'm gonna be looking for flips. I could buy this and sell it for like 3k flip, but it's been on for 2 days, which is kind of crazy. I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna be breeding for profit today. Maybe something like a Sandile, as you can see. Look how empty this Sandile market is. To me, that means there's a spot here that I can kind of dip my toes into. I mean, the best Pokemon to shun as a beginner, it's not, there's no such thing as like best mons to shun for beginner. As any ×5 horde, any ×5 horde that is near a PC is equally as good. The whole point of that video is like, here's just 5 good ones. That video is definitely still up to date because it just here's 5 ideas. But I would like to, I actually do, that's one of the videos I do want to update more. Yeah. Dibble is usually fantastic because Garchomp is such in high demand, yeah. I don't personally catch the legendary catches aren't really worth it unless you want to do it for collective purposes. I got one of each legendary the month they released, and then I never hunt them ever again. That's what I do personally. Oh. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. I fucking respect it. I know a lot of people will ask like, oh, why don't you just pop like 2 amulet coins and do like all the gyms? My response to that is usually like it becomes way less efficient. The best way to do gym runs, in my opinion, if that's fun for you, fucking go for it. Obviously, whatever's progress for you, whatever you enjoy, go for it. But generally, in my opinion, the best way to do a Jimmy run is to do 1 really efficient hour a day. That's most of the Poke-Yen you'll need for the day, you know? I do want to check Staryus, actually. That's a good call. But I want to check Sandiles. I want to check... What's the cheapest, like, Adamant? It's expensive. Wow. Adamant 20 plus. What's the cheapest Adamant one? Even the cheapest Adamant Sandile at all is 10k. That's kind of fucking crazy. That's honestly really surprising to me. But fair enough. There are going to be some that's 20 plus speed. So if I were to buy these and Everstone the nature, that's 15k cost per, and then get a Ditto. I think I can make profit on these. This is not normally how I would breed for profit. I'm gonna get my calculator up in a second. I'm gonna spend 30K on these 3 Sandiles. I wouldn't normally breed for profit. Like, oh yeah, let's breed storyline Pokemon, because usually there's not a whole lot of profit in that. You usually have to like catch them for the real profit. But these are all adamant Sandiles with 20 plus speed. Okay, I paid 30K for 3 of these. What I'm now going to do is go find myself a Ditto with 31 attack and 20 plus speed, which should be decently cheap. And these are 6K a piece. So I'm gonna buy 3 of these. We can search for 25 plus speed because they're all the same. 6, 12, some other stats, 18K, right? We're gonna do plus 18K over here. I'm about to buy 3 braces, which is gonna cost 30K, and then 3 Everstones, which are 5, 6K a piece. So we're going to do plus 15K for the Everstones, and then plus 30K for the braces. So to breed all 3 of these Sandiles, it's going to cost me 93K. Let's see if we can profit on this. And I'll show you guys what the breeds look like here in a quick sec. Need 3 of these. 3. Everstone the Sandiles. Brace the Dittos. There we go. What is this copy pasta? That's crazy, dude. Attack and speed in Kanto. I should have a Kanto EV training guide, Jake. I can find that for you though. That's like a niche thing. It's old, but it still should be accurate, I believe. Here is the video, Jake. It's from 2021. Like, people ask all the time, like, oh, is this video like outdated? This is an old video. It might have my bad microphone. It might, I'm not sure. But it should work. That one should not be outdated because I mean Kanto hasn't changed much, you know. That's a harder one to find. This is a good question. Ho-Oh, I believe, is a King of the Hill style legendary, correct? So I do have a legendary. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Someone just subbed. I'm Red. Thank you so much, man, for the 2 months on Twitch. Thank you, man. That paid Twitch subs, non-gifted, non-prime Twitch subs are really, really helpful to me this month. I hope the content's been worth that to you, man. I really fucking appreciate it. Thank you for the insane support. Let me go legendaries explained, because you have to watch my old legendaries explained guide, I believe. I think this video my updated legendaries explained video references King of the Hill, but I think my old one goes into more detail. King of the Hill style legendaries. Pokemon legendaries explained. Here you go. Here is I should actually change the title of this video to King of the Hill Pokemon legendaries explained. I'm glad you... King of the Hill. I'm glad you asked that question so I could change that, update that title. Ho-Oh's not King of the Hill? Is that true? What is... Oh, I'm getting fucking... I'm stupid. I'm so sorry. Ho-Oh is not catchable. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm so out of it today. My brain feels... I'm so sorry, guys. This week, I'm just super brain foggy. I deeply apologize. I totally misled you, whoever asked the Ho-Oh thing. Ho-Oh's not King of the Hill. Ho-Oh is a boss refight that you can do to get like certain rewards and stuff like that, and it's fightable in the storyline as part of the Johto storyline. Thank you, Jakes, for the fucking paid sub, man. The Twitch sub, it means the world. Chad, is he actually okay? Yeah, Chad, I'm cooked this week, man. Dude, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I'm cooked this week. I'll be good. I think I'm just in a transitionary period in life right now where I'm like, we're still post-event season, but I have a lot to do, and it's been fun and stuff. Thank you, Flame, for the Twitch Prime, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. The Lugia are only Ho-Oh. Lugia is King of the Hill. Ho-Oh is a boss fight. The Ho-Oh in-game a time. Was it during the PTS? During the public test server, they spawned in a Ho-Oh for fun. That was one of the coolest moments, and I love that in PokeMMO. Let's go set these breeds up. Like this. During the Johto test server. Actually fucking real. Good for you, PG Calm. Where's that serpent? I'm on day 8. No shampoo, nothing. Never felt better. Wait, huh? Wait. Now I'm confused. Never mind. Best shiny in game? It depends what you mean. It's kind of like someone like, what's the best car in the world, right? And it's like, well, you want the fastest car? Do you want the most expensive car? Like, there's a lot of ways to answer that question, right? What do you mean by best shiny? Shinies are just opinions, you know. It's like what's your favorite color? If someone asks what's the best color, you'd be like, what do you mean, you know? Like what do you like, you know? Ponyta is the best. Never mind. Nobody actually. Never mind. All right, here is breed number 1 coming out 20 plus speed, adamant nature, 31 attack. I have them all lined up here in the in my PC. Got a quick sec. The more dialogue you go through with the daycare back to back, the faster it'll become. 31 attack, 20 plus speed. You can actually see in live time. He like he cuts away dialogue the more like you breed back to back. 31 speed, 20 plus attack. All these are adamant nature. So that's all. That's 3 Sandiles all bred. We know how they're gonna come out, so we can actually just go check how much Pokeyen these are gonna be worth a piece. Let's go see. Now I think this is overpriced. I'm not gonna sell these for 62K a piece, but this is a good example of quick breeding for profit. I could probably sell these bad boys for 40 to 50K a piece very, very easily. I think 45K is very, very fair. So I paid 93K, right? If I sell 3 of them for 45K, this, and we'll do like we'll do like minus 100K for whatever. This is a quick 35K profit on 3 breeds, which should sell extremely quickly. And yeah, if it has, the ability is going to matter. That sounds like a good point. The ability is going to factor in a ton. Which of these have Moxie? Holy shit. Good call from chat. So if they have Moxie, I probably sell them for 80K. Like, that's insane. So I might make more. I'm curious to see how much profit we make. That is pretty crazy. That is pretty. So someone said, why Sandile? Crocodile is one of the best storyline Pokemon in PokeMMO. And the reason I feel like right now we're in a storyline, like beginner Pokemon player market. If you're selling just like level 50 Pokemon, good storyline Pokemon, I feel like these are the best mons to sell right now in the current market. Great question. Good check. Yeah, check Moxie. Yeah. Don't sell under market value, sell for market average. So, okay. Oh, short Rick. So I only have 9,000 hours in this game, so I might not, you know, you might be able to know a few things more than me. But, sorry, this fucking tilts me because you're so... Nothing is more frustrating than a wrong backseat, okay? The reason why... Here, let me do a clip on this. Someone said sell... don't sell under market value, sell for market average. Okay, the problem why this backseat is incorrect, okay, is because of how long things are listed, right? If something is a consistent market... you can sell at the price, right? So you see how all of these Sandiles, 65K, 62K list for 2 days? That's why I would not list these for that price. I'm not listing for a market average at that point. You should underlist a little bit. I think listing for 50K, 60K, if they've been listed for this long and they're not selling, that means they're incorrectly priced and people aren't willing to pay that amount of Pokeyen. I think it's really important not to undercut markets too much because usually you're just hurting yourself and the other sellers. You don't want to undervalue your stuff, but you also don't want to look up a hyper-specific Pokemon and price it at... Like, I see one of the biggest mistakes that new players make is, let's say they have a Sandile that's 31 attack, 30 special attack, and 31 speed. They'll search these stats and then price check it like that. And you shouldn't do that. If it's 30 special attack is irrelevant on a Sandile. Nobody wants it. Even like if it's like the field, what's the ed group for Sandile? Field, nobody, it's an irrelevant stat. You would just ignore that stat and you would just search this, right? One of the biggest mistakes new players make is trying to overprice their Pokemon because they don't know why someone is buying something or like how to actually, like what the demand is for that Pokemon. All right, that was a tilter. Nothing is more tilting than someone who backseats incorrectly. That shit frustrates me beyond any degree. Anyways. Sorry, that was not the nicest response. Apologies. Exclamation mark crash out. Okay. We got mock. Okay. So moment of truth, how many rolled we got lucky. It's a 50-50 roll. We got 2 of them to roll Moxie. So that's some good luck. That is some good luck. Let's go sell these off. Not to the sad music though. Go off, King. Nothing frustrates me more. Yeah. Okay. There's a little ad between the songs, sorry. Grumpy era, a little bit today. A little bit always passing? No, the ability is a 50-50 roll. There is no ability passing in PokeMMO. The idea changes a little bit when someone has a high cash stack. That is, you're definitely not Z-Rob. It's definitely something to consider, to be willing to wait for something to sell, but you also have to price things correctly, right? When they're sparsely listed for multiple days, hurt my feelings. I love you, Short Rick. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I just want people to think a little bit more about what they say, but your feelings don't deserve to get hurt either. So I'm sorry for that. I love you so much, okay? Let's sell these Sandiles, make some profit, teach people how to breed Pokemon, not shinies. We don't teach how to get shinies here. Yo, Avenbag, finish the collection. Let's fucking go. I'm a little grumpy today. Just take that with what it is. I love you, man. No, don't crush his feelings. It's not worth it. No correction is worth hurting someone's feelings. Porygons, yes, dude. I mean, I've bred Porygon breeding is some of the most profit I've ever made in the past on Breeds for Profit Z-Rob. That market can be crazy because it's all breeding, right? Porygons don't really come into the game outside of Porygon swarms. So how you get good IV Porygons is like just breeding, you know? Like you can't really like bring in good IV Porygons into the game naturally. It's very, very hard. That's a good one. A lot of genderless Pokemon are some of my favorite Pokemon to breed for profit. Beldums, Porygons. If you look up like top 5 Pokemon to breed for, top 10 Pokemon to breed for profit in PokeMMO, I have a video covering it, which I love. Sandile. Put him attack 20, adamant. One's intimidate. Okay. And also a reason why I will underprice things sometimes is because I'd rather show people when I do money making guides, right? I'd rather show someone like a lesser number than a higher number, if that makes sense. I don't want, there's so many times. Does that make sense? I'd rather undersell a method than oversell. Dude, it's so tough. Good luck to you, Kurobon. Yeah, you do. Oh, Petrowski, you do teach us how to get shinies just at 70,000 plus encounters. You're teaching us patience. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I don't know if I did see this. Somebody random. If you could link this, I would love to see that. I did not. I don't know if I did hear about that. A million times already. I don't think I have seen that. I think I maybe saw. I'm trying to think. I think I've maybe seen him pull up a video of mine like in the background, but I've never seen him watch one. That's fucking insane. I would love to see that if you have a link. That's so fucking cool. True. Thank you, Tally. That number's gonna change soon, boys. We're 27 in a month and a half. God, do you know how cringe it is to... I've got to stop being that person. Do you know how cringe it is to, Do you know how cringe it is to be that person who's like, yeah, my birthday's in 2 months. Like, bro, what? Talking about your birthday before it's like 2 weeks away is unhinged. I think that's actually pathetic. And I'm blaming myself here. I do that. I'm fucking guilty of it. Basically 40. Kind of true, man. We're 1 foot in the grave, dust and bone, turning 27 this year. I mean, 27 is like what the average esports retiring age, like 26, 27. Remember, it's 11 months. Happy face. Yeah, but yeah, that's cute. You're allowed. Okay. Anyways. Okay. Here's the Intimidate Sandile. And due to chat request, I usually like to underestimate sales and get things selling quicker to give you guys better numbers. I'd rather undersell stuff than oversell it in money-making guides, because I want you guys to, you know, make the most. If I say, hey, this method will make you around 200K minimum, and then people go and try it and they make 150K, that's really frustrating. I never want someone to walk away from a video of mine feeling that way, right? But if I'm like, hey, this method makes like 200K Pokeyen minimum, and they go and make 250 or 300K, that to me is like, oh hell yeah, I did my job, you know. But I'm gonna go ahead and sell this for 60K. We're gonna calc on the edge today for chat. So we're gonna do 60K. We're 93K cost. We're gonna count this as 57K. We're gonna subtract the listing fee off of it like that. So we're gonna sell that one for 57, and then, which is still undercutting the market a little bit to a decent degree. And then Moxie ability, we're gonna go check. This is up for 9 days, like 3 days. Like I think the fact that a 2x31 one is 110K, I think these are super overpriced. I can't even price mine that high. I think these would end up being 75K, like at the highest. I think 75K at the highest is as reasonable. One of them's female, which is kind of relevant to be fair. This one is so over. I'll do here. I got it. I'll do 80K on the female one. It's a good breeder. We'll do 80K there, which is plus 75 after listing fee. And we'll do this one at 75K. A small difference, which is plus 70K after. Did I do my math correct? 57 plus 75K. That's insane. So I'm going to end up making minus 93K. I'm going to end up making 100K profit easily on these quick 3 Sandile breeds. I mean, I think it is a storyline breeders market, chat. I think that's fucking sick. Abilities are random. Like, yeah, they're like a 50-50 roller. It depends on how many natures it has or whatever. Dude, fucking hell. I tried to start stream a little early today, Rumel, because I knew you were driving. Dude, hope it was a good drive. Much fucking love to you, dude. Could you actually, thank you so much, somebody random. Could you link me the whole stream and I'll just check it out if you don't mind? Either you can do it in my Discord DMs if you have me there. YouTube chat is tough. You can't link anything in YouTube chat. They fucking cook you. Did he actually watch? I've seen him have a video of mine, like the thumbnail. Like him scroll through a thumbnail of mine. God, how fucking pathetic are we? Where I'm like, yeah, dude, did you guys see that fucking Moist Critical scrolled past a Petrowski video? Whoa, dude, we made it. Like, God, we're fucking cooked, dude. Holy shit. If that's the PokeMMO community is so fucking desperate for like, bro, we're fucking mainstream now, dude. Fucking hell yeah. That's awesome. He's playing Pokemon Showdown. That's based, dude. Based. If he actually watched a video of mine, that would be fucking amazing. If he actually watched a video instead of just like scrolling past one, I mean, that would be pretty. It's crazy that that's what it takes in the PokeMMO community. It's like, holy shit, like someone watched a video. I mean, it is crazy. It is cool, man. Okay, he watched some videos. Let me pull it up. He watched a Dynamo. That's cool too, man. How much of my video did he watch? Like a minute? Dude, he did not watch this video long. Holy shit. Let me see.
1,000 hours and I've put over what? That I've.
Is he gonna laugh at me for my hours? Yo, we got stream content, boys. We got it. We got it, fellas. Is he gonna laugh at my hours played? Shut the fuck up, Dally. Yeah, as we go watch a video. There's been a few times PokeMMO's been mentioned. We'll talk about that in a quick sec.
wet.
So based. Okay, he's watching the new 63 tips video, bro. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's actually go, dude. Okay.
Anywhere, huh? Like enough. Wet.
Okay. Get rid of the calculator. Actually huge, dude. Cover my face. True, bro. Real. Okay. Let's crank this audio up. We got it, boys. All right, yo, what's up? My name is Petrowski, and welcome to the PokeMMO community, where if someone of a large size as a creator watches any video, it is top of the headline news. It's a big deal. We're a small, but larger than most people think, pretty fucking passionate Pokemon fan-made game community. A lot of hours, a lot of passion, a lot of shiny wars, competition, a lot of stuff is put into Pokemon. There's a lot of beauty behind it, and recently, apparently, someone told me recently, I didn't know, but Penguins, Moist Critical, watched a little bit of a video of mine, so I wanted to go ahead and watch that. Whenever someone, we had it in the past where Asmongold has watched a few videos about Pokemon on his stream. It's a big deal, man. It draws a lot of attention to the game. It gets a lot of new players. It's really, really cool to see content creators even just checking out for a second. It means a lot to small little dumb games like us, and I fucking love this game. So it's really cool to see that impact. Ludwig mentioned it on his podcast one time. I think him and the boys were like, yeah, we know the best game to play on stream with the boys. It's PokeMMO, but we were scared to play it because of copyright stuff. I had a video breaking that down and talking about that, how now they could, but maybe they don't want to, which is fair. Whole video discussing that somewhere else on the channel. Look for it. A lot of videos. Let's just go ahead and watch what Moist Critical has to say about PokeMMO. I need his expert opinion here.
Yo, what's up? My name is Petrowski, and welcome to part 2 of my most popular.
You gonna flame my microphone quality?
Ever. I never would have imagined in a million years that a video that I uploaded about a game that I've loved for over 10 years.
Just a silly little game that I love.
10
years? Wait, how long? What?
Could reach over 5.
It's been out for, what is it? 2012 was the release. 13 years now. Game has been out for 13 years. Also, this is my new 63 tips video. I'm so happy he's watching this. I love this video. Put a lot of work into it. Usually like months and stuff of planning for a video like this. Yeah, 13 years PokeMMO has been out. And it's one of like the Pokemon fan base's like best kept secret. It's a pretty like under talked about game, but it's very popular. People are very smart about it's a really popular game, but it's always called the best Pokemon game you've never heard of is the constant quote you'll hear.
100,000 views, and I've put over 9,000 hours into.
Is he gonna flame my hours played?
At this point,
9,000 hours in 10 years on this game?
It's not even that much.
Firstly,
oh, don't tell him about my RuneScape hours. I put 20,000 hours in 4.5 years on RuneScape. Don't tell him.
Thank you all.
Nobody tell him.
that.
Pepe laughed.
And secondly, I'm excited
let him
to
know.
unveil this new and improved, updated list with you all since this game has changed.
Is he gonna watch a tips video for a game he's never played? Is this gonna make any sense?
So much over the past 3 years.
It's probably I'm being stupid. It's probably a better way to like get an idea of the gameplay, actually, maybe.
Of every single player within the PokeMMO community, old players, new players, the developers.
PokeMMO was made in 2008.
Content creators.
I don't know who told him that. That's not true. PokeMMO, I think Pokemon World Online might have released in 2007, 2008. PokeMMO was released in 2012, in like June 2012, but it had like kind of a soft launch and it was kind of like an open beta. And then it really finalized towards the end of 2012, and then I started playing in 2013.
I can't believe it hasn't been shut down.
A bit of a renaissance.
PokeMMO, funnily enough, from I'm no lawyer, from our understanding, is in a legal gray area to where it cannot be shut down by Nintendo. This is a whole thing. I have a few videos on my channel talking about it. If you look up, will PokeMMO ever get shut down? I have a video talking about it. Because PokeMMO does not supply any Nintendo or Pokemon assets, they shouldn't be in any problems, or from my understanding. There's a lot of complicated discussion behind this. I am no lawyer, but from what I understand, we are totally safe and have been for many, many years. There is a rumor, it is just a rumor, take this with a grain of salt, I'm not saying this is fact. There was a rumor that came up in like 2014, 2015, that Nintendo actually came after PokeMMO and they failed to do anything. They failed to get them in court. There's a whole lot of stuff around the PokeMMO devs being very secretive and being very smart, and they are not communicative for a reason, to protect themselves to some extent.
Since 2021. And it's really, really rare.
Bro.
You see a game that's almost...
Because a long time ago, I played a Pokemon MMO.
Yo, what's up?
Got
There's
shut
older
down,
ones.
But I played one, I forgot what it was called.
I'm curious what... There haven't been a whole lot of Pokemon MMOs that have actually been shut down, to my knowledge. I'm trying to think of one. Pokemon World Online is up. Pokemon... One of them, was it World Online that recently rebranded to Nexus? One recently rebranded to Pokemon Nexus Online. There was Pokemon Crater might have been shut down. That was like an 2004. That game was real old, like a browser-based one. Pokemon Revolution Online is still up. Poke 1 is still up. Poke Force is in development.
Okay, what did I title the video?
I feel like Nintendo, this is personal anecdotal experience and like my feelings. I kind of also don't feel like Nintendo comes after Pokemon MMOs because they don't really share a competitive field, right? People that are playing Pokemon MMOs aren't like, oh wow, should I play Scarlet and Violet or a Pokemon MMO? Usually players that play Pokemon MMOs are such long-term entrenched players that they're not deciding between one or the other. They're going to play the Pokemon MMO regardless. And a lot of people, from what I see in game, when a new Pokemon game comes out, they take a break for 2 weeks, go and play it, and come back to the MMO. So they're still giving Nintendo that money, which is all that they care about, right? Which is totally based and fair. We're not really competing over the same marketplace. A Pokemon game is so different than an MMO because MMO is like, the whole point is the end game, the after storyline gameplay, whereas you got to buy the new games to play the new storylines.
Now I'm a victim of my own dog shit titles.
Wait, what?
Fuck.
Oh, he can't find what he's looking. That's a good meme. I can't find my own videos sometimes. That's based. He watches a little more. I gotta see what's up next. I'm gonna skip around the videos the same way he does.
It was a 3D Pokemon MMO.
Pokemon MMO 3D is an interesting one. Not shut down, but not a very good game, unfortunately. Very cool looking game. Never really got far in development is the problem. I'm a zoomer. I'm gonna put it on 2x speed. I have brain damage. I'm sorry. We have the hair. I do the same shit, bro. Hair touching content on 2x speed. Okay, tip 11, huge.
This is called Pokemon 3D. Is that right? That's not the one I was thinking of. Because the one I was thinking of got fucking not the MCA, cease and desisted.
I don't know of one, but I mean, it's very possible. I don't know of many Pokemon MMOs that got.
Revolution. That sounds really familiar.
Revolution's still up.
Nope, it's not this.
1.2 million on that
The Wii game, Battle Revolution. Which is fair. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Oh god, the brain damage is hitting. Pokemon Revolution Online is still up and fine. I don't love that game personally, just out of personal preference, but everyone should still try it. Poke 1 was a Pokemon MMO that released and got hit really hard by DDoS attacks on its launch. I don't know what happened or why, but they had some haters fucking with a target on their back, and they got DDoSed the fuck out of their launch, and it really hurt Poke 1's launch for the first like year or two. So that was something like I think people might have thought it was getting DMs taken down, but it was getting just knocked offline a ton.
Because that was a Wii game.
Does he watch any more? That might be it, boys. That might be it for the moist critical reacting to PokeMMO content. He watches the Pokemon MMO 3D thing.
Of what a Pokemon game could be in a
this is one I don't know. This Pokemon Next. Did this turn into
real 3D
Pokemon
world?
3D? Because it looked very similar to Pokemon 3D, but maybe this was a different thing.
I don't remember if it was any good. I don't remember if I liked it or not.
If I, that is
This might have turned into Pokemon 3D. I'm not
Maybe
sure.
not a question. Is this a Pidgeot? Can you go in the water?
But I appreciate fucking Charlie. It feels weird to call a YouTuber their first name. I don't fucking know him like that. Penguins, Moist Critical. I appreciate him giving us the time of day, watching the video, checking it out. We've had a huge surge of new players recently. I don't know if it's. I'm partially. I'm sure at least a few hundred people have checked it out because of him, which is awesome. We've seen a huge surge of new players recently in the Pokemon community. So whether it's due to him or other creators checking out, whether it's due to event season ending, whether it's due to people it's the good timing for them. It's whatever works, man. We're seeing a lot of new players in PokeMMO. Welcome to the game. If you're new, check it out. It's free to play, man. PokeMMO is, I always say there's 3 types of players in PokeMMO, okay? There's the player who plays 1 hour and they put the game down and realize it's not for them and they move on to a game that is for them, which I think is fucking awesome, and you should play games you enjoy. I'm never going to guilt trip you or just because I love this game doesn't mean everybody's going to love it. It's not for everybody, man. I love old school RuneScape. Is old school RuneScape a game for everybody? Fucking no, dude. Holy shit. My wife goes and chops a tree and has an aneurysm. She fucking hates old school RuneScape, okay? Loves PokeMMO weirdly. So you have the 1 hour player, and you have player number 2 who beats all the 5 storylines, does all the main Pokemon content, and you play for like 500 hours, have a lot of fun, run out of goals, and move on. Similar to that Minecraft player who beats the Ender Dragon and moves on. And then you have the third type of player who puts in thousands of hours into the game, absolutely falls in love with it, does all the MMO elements, the shiny hunting, the EV training, the XP training, the services, the forum shops, getting involved in the community, doing competitions, doing leaderboard stuff, going for crazy amounts of wealth and becoming a billionaire in PokeMMO, right? That player is going to play for thousands of hours. It's going to be the perfect game for them. If you like Pokemon and you like MMOs, this is the game for you. Bar none. I cannot recommend it enough. So thank you for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. Thank you to Moist Critical. Like the video if you liked it. Dislike if you didn't. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. I do upload every single day about this beautiful game. Streams are on YouTube and Twitch Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below to join a community that loves PokeMMO. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal Venmo donations do help out a ton. But just play PokeMMO, have fun, enjoy it. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. Stream not ending, 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 stream not ending. Thank you for the Prime, Von Mueller. Okay, there we go. Stream is not ending. It was just a video. Stream is not ending. Stream is not ending. Stream is not ending. There you go. Is the stream ending, chat? Wait a minute. What's happening? Thank you for the fucking Prime, Von Mueller. I appreciate it. Stream is definitely not ending. There we go. Okay. It's over. We gotta fucking record the little Schmeemer videos while we can, dude. While we can. I think the stream might not, I'm not 100% sure, but might not be ending. Maybe. Okay. Back to breeding for profit. I think this is honestly a great way to put it, Von Mueller. Pro was fun. Poke 1 was better, but PokeMMO was goated. I actually could not agree more with that lineup. Dude, I know it sounds silly. I actually don't have that. I quit PokeMMO from 2016 to 2021. That's a solid 5-year quit in there, 5-year break. Hey, Pat, can you give us a little insight as to why your wife is a better streamer than you? After all, you are a full-time content creator and she is not. She's funnier, prettier, more chill, more relaxed. I don't know what to fucking say, bro. Better at getting shinies. Until recently, to be fair. Until recently. It's unlikely Pokeforce takes over PokeMMO. If any Pokemon MMO could do it, it's Pokeforce. Pokeforce, I think, will, upon release, will immediately be ranked 2. I think Pokeforce will take over as... what's it called? As the rank 2 MMO. Yo, did the wife just unlock affiliate? Path to affiliate complete? Hello? Bro, fucking... You better, you have to, what's it called? You have to, apply or whatever, but you'll just get it easy peasy. But let's fucking go, dude. Stop hating, fake fan. True. Okay. We got the Sandiles listed. For 100k profit. I need more profit, boys. I need more Poke Yen. Could look for a shiny flip. But those are questionable. I'll be honest. Insane OT. See recent. Let's see. Cheap listed. Special attack. Radicates. Rest in peace. Field Ed group. 2 minutes ago, this. Special attack. Dragon. What are the odds this is worth anything? I kind of doubt it. It's not real. Like, it looks like it would be worth something because there's none. But what you would do is you would buy Dragon Egg group breeders. This is 3 mil. Say this is female. You would just buy them together and breed them. Yeah, there's not a whole lot. Out of context. Yeah, that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. Good luck to you. Dude, I don't think it's dumb. I don't think it's dumb at all, honestly. I think if that makes you enjoy the hunt more, Mike, it's Omega worth it, and it's definitely not the worst thing you could egg. I think egging Shroomish passively, totally okay. I wouldn't recommend it, but if it, doing it also for a little bit is fine, I wouldn't hard egg Shroomish, it's just so expensive, but not the worst thing in the world. Oh, that's a good question. Let's look for this. I feel like could be underpriced. Nah, just kidding. Just kidding. Our Gibbles. Gibbles are almost always good. Almost always good. Check Whispers. So many fucking... I love you, Aben. I don't see here. Let me see. Did you relink them, Aben? No, I think it's fine, Retrolink. I think if people want to be mad about that, let them be. I don't know, whatever, whatever. But PokeMMO has enough things in place that make it so like when you earned something. If someone has an OT shiny, like obviously credit card swiping can help towards it, but like you still have to put in the hours. Hey, Yo Petrowski, okay, let me read this. Yo Petrowski, I'm a new gen PokeMMO enjoyer, and I started playing with Black 2 and enjoyed a lot of X and Y and Omega Ruby. I'd like to know what's your opinion on Mega Evolution. I'm very neutral towards it. Whatever the community wants is kind of my take. I read some forums and everyone is against Megas. That's not my experience. I did a YouTube video. Obviously, how much forums do you have to read to get a proper like data set? Also, if someone's on the PokeMMO forums, they're more likely to be a little more old-minded, which is totally fine. I'm neutral towards Megas. Megas, like, I don't really love them and I don't really hate them. I'm like maybe lean anti-Megas, but whatever the community wants, whatever's best for the game is kind of what I do on that take. I did a poll. I don't think it was for Megas, but I did a poll. I see a lot of people in chat always wanting Megas. I did a poll, I want to say a year ago, maybe a year, 1 to 2 years ago, that was like, do you want Gen 6 in the game? And it was split down the middle. It was, I couldn't believe, I think it was like 60% wanted Gen 6 and 40% didn't. So it was pretty close. It was pretty close. I don't want gimmicks. I've never been a huge fan of the gimmicks either. Gimmicks are very fun for casual play, but very detrimental to balance. It's very possible we see Gen 6 with no Megas or Gen 7 with no... Was that Z moves? Was Gen 7 Z moves, I believe? What was Gen Z moves? Dynamax? Yeah, right? And now Terra. We'll have to see. I think it really comes down to... I think letting your voice be heard, making forum posts, giving arguments, No matter what side you're on for these things, just I think letting your voice be heard is really important. Politely and responsibly, and provide arguments. Don't just rant and rage about your feelings. Be like, hey, I think Megas would be bad for the game because of this reason, because of, you know, Kangaskhan. We would hopefully, even if we do add them and we balance them, is it possible to balance them for both PvP and PvM? It feels like a mechanic that's very difficult to do so. Like, there's so many arguments. Provide arguments. Don't just say Mega's bad, Gen 6 bad. You know, provide good arguments. I would love to see that. Whenever we, oh man. So a lot of this is I can tell, man, I don't like these arguments. Whenever someone says maybe Gen 6 with Megas for PvE but not for PvP, this is not an argument that holds true in PokeMMO. People said the same thing for legendaries in PokeMMO. People always said, oh, just add all legendaries, ban them in PvP if they're broken, but allow them in PvE, right? This is not a good system or a good thing to do because we have PvM content in PokeMMO that isn't just unbalanced single player experiences, right? If something is broken, because we have an economy, right? Something being broken in the storyline, something being broken in raids, something being is way more impactful, way more, something being broken in a traditional Pokemon game. Legendaries are inherently broken. They're inherently not balanced. Legendaries are for kids. I'm sorry, but they are. They're for kids who are like, here's this special thing because we say it's special. Here's this cool big thing. It's your prize, your reward for finding it and going through the caves of, which is cool. It doesn't have to just be for kids, but they're unbalanced. It's an unbalanced thing that is worth the fun in single player Pokemon. The balance versus the fun is not worth it in PokeMMO. You cannot destroy a raid metagame. You can't, like right now, what we use in raids is very interesting, very diverse. Do we go sun? Do we go rain? Do we go fighting types? Do we go tailwind? Do we go gravity Pokemon? Do we go heal block? There's a lot of really interesting stuff. If legendaries were to be released, it would be, okay, grab fucking all your legendaries, grab Mewtwo, like it's gonna be amazing. Like legendaries would be the only thing that is used against raids. Already right now, legendaries are so good against raids. Even the ones we have. Zapdos is insane against raids and it's irreplaceable. Entei and Moltres are pretty good against raids. They're not broken, but they're quite good. Legendaries are not balanced in a PvE aspect in PokeMMO. It's an MMO, not a single player game. You have to keep that in mind. I feel like this is like the arguments of like legendaries and PvE versus PvP and like balance of content in Pokemon goes like this. When you have 0 hours played and you're new to the game, just add legendaries. Or I get so many comments every day. I would have loved PokeMMO, but they don't have legendaries, so I just don't play. If that's what's keeping you from enjoying a game, more power to you. I think that's cooked. I think that'd be like if I was like, yeah, I really wanted to play Dark Souls, but it's just too hard, so I'm just never gonna play it. Like, don't that's something you should like overcome, you know? That feels fucked to me. Mentally, that would like really bother me. And then you have like the level, so that's level 0. You have the level 1 argument of like abandoned in PvP, but not in PvE, not considering all the interesting dynamics we have in PvE content. Things like raids, things like the storylines, things like alt account runs. There's a lot of things that factor in. Things like the future of permanent raids, the future of permanent more PvM content they want to add, the battle frontier. There's a lot, right? And then the level 3 argument is like, okay, how do we introduce legendaries in a non-broken way? Let's look at summoning orbs. Let's look at, you know, roaming legendaries. How can we implement these things in a positive way that isn't too broken? What legendaries aren't too broken? Things like the Reggie trios. It's a very clear like line of, I do think the more hours and the more experience you have in PokeMMO, the more your arguments with this change. And it frustrates me to see the same level 1 argument all the time of just ban them in PvP. It's not that simple. It's so obvious to me you have not thought through this position enough, and it really frustrates me. It's so like this is not a difference of opinion. It is an unholdable position. You cannot believe you can just ban legendaries in PvP and PvE will be fine. You have to balance PvE too. It's not single player Pokemon. It's an MMO. There are markets. There are things to factor in. The Poke-Yen per hour when doing certain things. The stale metagames of doing the Ho-Oh refight, like the Red refight. There are tons of PvM activities in the game that make Poke-Yen and offer a cool prestige. Do you really want all of those things to boil down to bring 6 legendaries and fucking legendary Uber spam? That sounds so unfun to me. And it's so frustrating to me when players with not much experience in something try to fix it. Like, I don't know anything about cars, right? Imagine if I walked up to a car guy at a car show and was like, hey man, you really just have to rotate your fucking wheels and shit. That'll how you get more speed. He'd look at me and be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, this is what? it's please, 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 please. I encourage you to explore argumentation and learn more, but ask yourself, question your own arguments, and fight against yourself before presenting arguments that are like very, very underdeveloped, I would say. Yeah, it really frustrates me. Not to be too harsh and too mean, but you cannot just add legendaries or megas or a gimmick and just ban them in PvP but not PvE. It would not work. It's unbalanced. You're saying, hey, let's break the game and make it unbalanced. I don't care because I like this thing. I don't want you advocating for and impacting the future of our game if you don't care about the overall player base. You just care about what you want. That really frustrates me. It's the same way, like, this is kind of political, so I apologize, but there is no, this actually, I think if you vote like this, guys, 1 second, please. It really grosses me out. If you say I voted in any election because of your own taxes or your own, I think that is the most disgusting. I think you should be like barred from voting. I think that is the most disgusting, grotesque way to vote, is like, I'm voting on this thing for my own personal gain. I think that is disgusting. I think you should make votes on a mass scale for the betterment of everybody, right? I know we have a time shiny, guys. Please give me 1 sec while I finish this point. Mom, give me a Pepsi. Mom, give me a Sprite. Mom, chicken noodle soup. I'm on the phone, kids. 1 sec. Okay. Where's the shiny nose pass? I'll come to it. Where's the nosy pass? I love shiny nose pass. Thank you for the crash out. Cool to have them, you know. We're not. I agree. You're not saying legendaries are insane. You know, it's not. Yeah, we're not making them insane. Legendaries are unbalanced inherently. Top of Mount Coronet. Oh God, how far? Yeah, that's not going. Salute. Yeah, real. I have no idea where that's at, Tom. I'm gonna be so honest. Congratulations. It's a fucking sick shiny, man. I love to see it. I'd love to see it. I don't believe Nose Pass is immune to electric. I think it's a rock steel or rock. I don't think it's drowned. It's just rock. Rock and then rock steel for Pobo. Discharge will discharge is AoE. Discharge will kill them. Don't discharge Nose Pass. Yeah, don't discharge. Will discharge hurt the other mons? Wait, what? Discharge? If you're in a discharge is AoE. I'm so confused. What's being asked? Nose Pass has discharge. Is he asking will? Okay. This is actually a really great question. Correct. It will not. This is a really great niche question that you don't see pop up very often. Someone has a shiny Nose Pass in chat, and it's in a Time Swipe Horde, and they're saying the Nose Pass has discharge. Will the discharge from the Nose Pass deal damage to the other wild Pokemon? It will not. That's a specific. It's a weird thing because obviously, if you use discharge with like in a double or triple battle, you will discharge your teammates. But in a wild battle, they made it because that would be so sad. It'd be really, really, really sad if a wild Pokemon could just discharge and prevent you from and kill the shiny. So no, if a wild Pokemon uses like a Surf, for example, it won't hit the other wild mons, which is fantastic. Yeah, I think running a poll for stuff like that is amazing. Maybe a different day, Theo. Maybe a different day. You know, Ripper becoming a horde. It has to happen a little bit. I mean, you want it to happen as few mons as possible, Rez. But power creep is always going to happen, and it keeps things interesting. Like Miltank went from being an egg hunt to a Time Swipe Horde 2080 split in Johto. You know, I think having certain Pokemon that fit the region. But I don't know if that would happen much in Gen 6 because it happened in Johto because Johto had Miltank is a Johto Pokemon, but Johto wasn't out yet, so it made sense to add a spot there for it. I don't know if it would happen in Gen 6 where we see that much power creep. We'll probably see some, but not too much. I mean, I hard prefer the idea of PokeMMO being in 2D for Gen 6. What is so the honest answer, most people don't realize this. When Gen 6 releases, people don't realize that PokeMMO changes graphic style depending on which region you're in. What most likely would happen is if you go to Gen 6, your game switches to 3D. And then if you head back to the other regions, your game switches back to 2D or 2.5D, which some of the regions are. That's most likely to happen. Holy guacamole. When Alpha's nerfed, same. Agreed, based. Rip Ditto prices. Yeah, Dittos are fucking expensive, man. Are they still? Yeah, 5,300. That's so good luck. Good luck to the PokeForce team on that Icy. I mean, that's a yeah. Please, please, good luck, good luck, good luck. This is a good question. Any pokes that can't be shunted? Not really. This is a good question. Not really. That's sometimes that can happen in like Pokemon Go, right? Yes, Corey. No, I don't believe there is a Pokemon that cannot be shunted in PokeMMO. Well, legendaries maybe. Legendaries are not really shuntable. Like you get one encounter a month. That's kind of maybe you're right, Sin. Yeah, the most difficult part of the Gen 6 move is vanities. Yes, that is well. Okay, my guesstimation. My guess, guys, is if we ever get Gen here, this is my here. We're getting back into the Gen 6 discussion, the thing that people love to talk about every single day. And when it comes to 3D versus 2D stuff like that, we're never going to see Gen 6 be introduced in a 2D art style because it would have to be a ROM hack, and that would be copyright. Can't do that. When it comes to, but we're also probably not going to see, this is also my opinion and my thoughts, right? Not fact. I'm not a dev. I don't know. We also most likely won't see the rest of the game become 3D and stuff like that. That'd be silly. We might see the sprites. If the sprites turn 3D in the game by default, we will have a mod to turn them back to 2D, back to 5th gen sprites. So don't even stress about that if you're worried about that. If you prefer the 2D sprites like I do in Gen 5. However, I think the most likely way that Gen 6 will be introduced in PokeMMO graphically will be the same way we have other gens in the game right now, where when you transfer regions, when you change regions in PokeMMO right now, you change between 2D and 2.5D. It's not as noticeable as 2D to 3D, but you already do that. You already change graphic styles depending on which region you're in. So my guess would be the biggest complication between switching from 2.5D to 3D, which we already had a full vanity cosmetic rehaul from 2D to 2.5D when that happened, and like character rehaul. Your in-game character changed visually many years ago. My guess would be they either have to redo every vanity and cosmetic in 3D as a sprite, which would suck. That would you'd only switch to while you're in the region, or like your sprite would be 3D. They would have to. There's two options. They would either update every single vanity and every single cosmetic, and have it be 3D, or they would just make it so that when you switch to Gen 6, you just have like the Gen 6 default Pokemon character, and you just don't have your character and like the visuals of your character. Still have the same Pokemon, the same boxes, the same items, etc. All your accounts there. But they would just be like, fuck it, sorry, no cosmetics, no visuals for your character in Gen 6, which would suck, but it would be the ridiculously vastly easier way to just implement Gen 6. Without having to worry about all the back end stuff like that. So that would be maybe you could still customize in Gen 6 based on what Gen 6 offers via the shops in that game, right? But you wouldn't have like the PokeMMO cosmetics in that region. Those are the two options in my opinion. You either revamp every cosmetic again for the second or third time in Pokemon history, or in my opinion, just have Gen 6 be its own like separate kind of thing. They also, third option is they start releasing 3D only vanities from that point forward. I don't think they would do that, but I could be wrong. I think that's my guesstimate with 9,000 hours of experience of how they would implement graphically Gen 6 after seeing them go from Gen 1 to 3 to 5 to back to 4 back to 2. So that's my thoughts on the matter. I actually, that's also, I actually also super agree with this. I used to not agree with this, but the devs talked about it, and now I've changed positions because there's more evidence. Black White 2 is more likely than Gen 6. Yes, we are more likely to get Black and White 2 next as our new region when we do get it in a few years, many years, than Gen 6. I super agree. I didn't think that was the case. I was always in the position of why would they want to add Black and White 2, because I know it's a different game slightly, but like, is it really that different? I know people argue, oh yeah, it is. They love Black and White 2. But I understand it's a great game, I've heard, but I haven't played it. I don't know if they would just replace. I don't know how that. I don't know how that implementation would work. If they would just add a whole new region for that. That feels a little silly versus take over Black and White 1 with Black and White 2. I don't know how they would implement that. I actually have not thought about that enough, so I don't know personally. But we are way more likely. The devs talked about it at one point on the forums. I have a video somewhere, man, lost. I'm gonna be honest. They talked about how they would most likely need to upgrade the engine to Black and White 2 before ever switching over to Gen 6. A great question. Also just gives them more time to wait. Locations. That's dude, every time, that's my understanding. Every time I talk about Black and White 2, everybody who played it acts like it's a fucking brand new game with like totally different. I'm like, I don't know, man. I feel like you're overstretching it, but yeah. Yeah, I think focusing on endgame. I'm with you, Xanarchy. I think focusing on endgame PVM content, filling out the missing content in the game, just quality of life stuff is better right now. It can be a goated game, but also be like not that much different. Like, would you like Heart Gold and Soul Silver is obviously very different from original Gold and Silver. Would you add both of those? Like, that feels kind of silly to me. That feels kind of fucking silly. There's different mechanics, different visuals, like yada yada. That feels insane to me to add different balancing, different level curves. Why would you ever add gold and silver and then Heart Gold and Soul Silver? That seems silly to me. Or like, it's like adding like diamond and pearl and platinum are different games, right? They're somewhat different legendaries and stuff, I believe, right? Wow, but you would never, we just have platinum. See, double Unova. They didn't add but is it different enough? I don't know, man. For a whole new, they didn't add the second Kanto when they added, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Yeah, what are they bringing? Let's Go Eevee into the yeah? Dude, are we gonna add Fire Red and Leaf Green, but also Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu? Like, are we cooked? Like, yeah, those are different games, but like, what the? It's the same region, man. I don't know. EVs during a story run. Yo, what's up, Moki? EVs, you don't have to worry about them you don't have to worry about them for the most part. If you want to, EVs are really powerful. If you're stuck in a storyline run, doing some EV training is a phenomenal thing to give you a boost, but you don't have to. Yeah, we do have a battle frontier, and it's like decently fleshed out, but could be more. Yes, yeah, thank you. Yeah, we have it here. Here, Xanarchy gave us an exact quote. Thank you. And I have said this forever, and I've echoed the sentiment. This is from Rach, March 2024. Expanding post-game features is more important than extra storyline content in a few new routes, in my opinion. I couldn't agree with this more. I think casual players who only play the storylines and then quit PokeMMO, all they ever push for is more storylines, which I understand to some extent, but you have to understand the players who... I think the better thing... More storylines, a lot of people just play the new storyline and then quit again, and that's it. Like, a lot of players who don't actively play PokeMMO are like, yes, I want a storyline so bad. They come back, they play it for 20 hours, they quit again. And it's like, that didn't change anything. You're still just playing the storyline and quitting, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. But what if we added raids, right? Because then raids are a piece of content that is ever like infinitely doable if once it's permanently implemented, that those players who quit when they're bored of storylines would maybe transition into raids, maybe transition into that. Like, you have a chance of transitioning more players into endgame players, which is the biggest thing we need right now in PokeMMO. We have no problem getting new players. We have no problem getting people to play the storylines for nostalgia. We have a problem with retaining those players and keeping them around into the endgame, because the endgame is an MMO. The endgame is monotonous, it's grindy. A lot of new gamers don't like that. I love that, but it's not for everybody, and we have to make that, we can still make that style of gameplay fun and interesting. I think raids really do that, They should make battle animations faster. I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can do this today. The reason why making battle animations faster is such a bad... Animations and the pace at which things happen also affects the XP rates and the shiny rates, etc., etc. If they made battle animations, for example, 2 times faster, it would take the average hours to hunt a shiny from 30 hours to 15. It would take the average hours to XP train a Pokemon from 2 to 1. It would double everything pace-wise in the game. Just saying to... People act like speeding up animations is a quality of life thing. No, it is a massive game balancing thing. Everything in the game is balanced around how long things take, is balanced around pacing, balanced around, timings. Like everything, the amount of hours it takes to get a Time Swipe Horde shiny was not a mistake. It's the exact amount of hours it takes to single encounter hunt for a shiny in Fire Red Leaf Green or the original games with the 1 out of 8,000 shiny rate, right? Saying to just increase the speed of things... I'm sorry, but you're ROM hack zoomer brained. It actually deeply frustrates me when people, you're ROM hack zoomer brained to say, oh, just speed things up. That's not how anything fucking works. That's fucking insane. It would be like, how do I explain this? It would be like if a RuneScape player was like, yeah, just get rid of the tick system. Just have things be instant. You're destroying the entire foundation of the game. What are we talking about? What is happening? I'm in my grumpy era today. Someone in chat was right. I'm sick of I don't understand. When I'm new to something, I have the self-awareness to be like, I'm new. Let me not give game-altering suggestions that are not thought out, right? If I was new to cars, I wouldn't be like, wow, how come no one's ever thought about, maybe we should have a car with like a roof that's like retractable. I don't know, maybe it's called like a convertible. You can like convert the car. Has anyone ever thought about this? This is like my brand new idea that no one's ever thought of. Like, it deeply infuriates me. It deeply frustrates me. We all make mistakes. Why, I'm sorry. I love you. No, you're fine. I just am frustrated. You're fine. Don't be sorry. Nothing to be sorry for. I gotta stop going hard on chatters. I gotta chill. I'm grumpy this week. How to be new. There's so many games that so recently I recorded a video giving my thoughts on the Magic the Gathering legacy format, and in this video you'll hear me say a million times, I'm not really, I'm not an expert. In this video I give you can still give your thoughts and opinions and ideals, but just qualify and have self-awareness, right? In this video I'm like, you know what, is this idea going to be some secret idea that no one's thought of when it's people's lives and jobs to play legacy? And no, I don't think I'm just sharing my thoughts into the void. If people want to watch it, they can. It's so important. So important. I don't PvP too much, no. PvP a little bit. I'd say I'm like slightly above average. It depends. Just so many years in the game. I would not call myself a PvP player or competent in PvP. I mean, maybe I'm competent, but not good. I would never say good. Tom. Show me the beautiful shiny nose pass, dude. I love shiny nose pass. Yeah, of course Tom can show me his shiny. I want to see the Avon bag shinies too, but they keep wearing out. I'm trying to breed for profit, but I keep it. I feel like every time I breed for profit, I always go off the rail. Like that is a common thing. L streamer, not wrong. Thank you, Tom. All right. And here is the nose pass in question. That was, dude, this is a great shiny. I actually love this shiny. I think it's a times 5 horde. This is a times 5 horde shiny that like nobody goes for. Congratulations, Tom. I love this. This is a beautiful shiny. I think nose pass and purple pass are fantastic, dude. Look how slow wait, look at the sparkle animation. They're like barely, because someone told me recently in a comment, which I really appreciated. Apparently the sparkle animation speed is directly tied to, I thought it was the Pokemon's speed, but I don't think it is. It's tied to the Pokemon's animation speed, which maybe that is tied to the speed stat, because like Nosepass is slow. I don't know. I don't know if that's a consistent thing or not. It might be. I'm not sure. But he moves very, very slowly, right? There's barely any, usually like some sparkles down here. It's kind of funny. He has very long pauses, very few sparkles. Kind of fun. Beautiful shiny, man. Congratulations. Yeah, you can breed Pokemon to adjust the IVs. PokeMMO does not have Mega Evolution. We're Gen 5 and below, but there are like Gen 6 plus mechanics, so it's a good question. How does the game go to a challenge rooms in all regions? Do all the storyline events happen as... Not all of them happen the same. You're asking... Here, let me get you a... I think I have a video for you. Session 2, hee hee. What was the... Your thoughts or everything else, maybe? But is it really... I think that's at least a valid... I think that's a valid opinion to have, MMO RPG. But I think it's... You have to ask yourself... Is that really what you want? Do you want to double all of the animation speed in PokeMMO, make it untraditional to normal Pokemon, and then double all the odds, like double shiny rates to 60,000, have all the XP rates untraditional? Why would we do, like, it just seems insane just to have faster animations. It feels crazy to me, you know? At least it's a valid opinion, like a consistent streamer. Why would we do that? It just seems... I feel like this... I feel like this is just a like TikTok Zoomer brained thing to like, oh, let's just... I hate sitting through long animations. Let's just speed it up and then rebalance the entire game around this new game pace. What the fuck? This is like crazy to me. Imagine if someone was like, yeah, we should just make every character in... We should make... Okay, CSGO, right? Let's just like make everybody walk faster in CSGO and then just make the maps twice as big. Okay, so you want the same exact rate of play, but it feels different? Why? Why? What's the point? We're cooked, bro. You want to play a ROM hack. You want a speed hack. Yeah, you want to play PokeMMO. I'm getting so distracted. Sorry, I'm grumpy today. You asked a good question, Ruff. You asked about which generation is PokeMMO. Not exactly what you asked, but I think that this video will give you the best answers to your questions. This is a tough... I had a hard time making a title for this video, but I think this should answer some of the questions you're looking for. This goes over the generational differences of PokeMMO, certain storyline events being changed. There's a lot of custom changes in PokeMMO, and it's hard to cover all of them. That's some of them. I'm stacking Moxie right now. Yeah, PokeMMO just operates at the... I think it's actually a little faster. I don't think PokeMMO is even the same pace as traditional Pokemon. I think it's a little faster already. So if you're asking for it to be sped up, I'm sorry. You need to play at the pace the game offers. You're just Zoomer brained. You're too comfortable with ROM hacks. You need to slow down your brain. Watch less TikToks, bro. I'm sorry. I like TikTok, okay? But fucking... You got, dude, 1 hour a day maximum. Holy shit. Your brain is cooked. We can't do the just speed every game up because it's too slow for my brain. You need to fucking calm your brain down. You need to do a mental reset. Do a dopamine fast or some shit. Holy shit. Anyways. Sorry. Oh my God. I'm fucked today. I'm sorry, chat. I'm grumpy. PokeForce? I'm really excited for PokeForce. PokeForce looks amazing. I'm very excited for it. I have very, very positive views on PokeForce and the devs in the game. The devs are very receptive, very communicative. Dude, let's go. Darkrai, good luck to you, man. My first shiny that I got was Stunfisk. I hunted lots of things, but never got anything for a long time. Any sort of time swipe horde hunt near a PC is fantastic. What's up, a Ranger? How you doing, man? Okay. We're gonna get back to breeding for profit. The damages the skin. Why are you worried? Mr. Streamer, please calm down. Being stressed damages the skin. Why are you so concerned about my skin? Hey, hello? Was that fucking Buffalo Bob or whatever? What's that? That's a crazy... Yo! We get the happy song. The fucking happy song to mentally reset gamers. Wow, so I can't be concerned about your skin, but Jenny. Okay, you're crazy for the Jenny reference. Holy shit. Holy guacamole. That's probably true. I think people put, yeah, most people ROM hack more. That's fine, but it's you have to just, I think it's important to play around the pace of the game offered, you know? I don't mind long animations if they're not repetitive, but that's what MMOs. Your name is MMORPG. MMORPGs are all about repetitive. What's it called? But it's not about shot. It's about every aspect of the game. Is yeah. I'm getting baited. Let's look for a breed for profit. Smiley face. That's what we need. What's another good storyline Pokemon? Like a cheap. Oh, there was an Alpha Ninetales recently, right? Oh, I could go make some profit on this. Nice. That's smart. There we go. I love Minecraft. I honestly, probably the #1 game that I play off of stream right now is Minecraft. It's a great chill down game after stream. Minecraft, Magic the Gathering Arena. I had a 7-0 draft yesterday in Magic the Gathering Arena. That felt pretty good. 7-win drafts are cool, but 7-0 are like very rare for me. Chat. Yeah, I'm bad. What's up, Rafachu? Minecraft World stream. So my plan is, unironically, that I show off my Minecraft Forever World every year, once a year, before the October, before event season. I just play vanilla Minecraft. I'm just a fucking vanilla loser, I guess. I like vanilla Minecraft. I started playing an alpha, so I think I just like that style of just build and have personal goals and dance to the Happy Cow song. It'll be over soonish. Let's check Alpha Ninetales being listed.
Chill out, lil bro. Spidge clue.
Lil bro! Can't lil bro me in the fucking the bits. Thank you so much, Warmando. I appreciate it. Yeah, vanill's all you need, dude. Super true. Shut up, Alpha. Anyways, okay. What are some good Ninetales popping up right now? What if we do 20, 31, 31, 20 plus? Not really anything to breed here is the only problem. Mild for 2 days. I'm surprised this is... I wonder if I EV trained this. Is this like flippable? I feel like this should be flippable. No? I think I have a quick little flip here off of some EV training. So the cheapest Ninetales with 31 special attack, 31 speed, and then like EV trained in 2v2 attack, 2v2 speed is like 300k, 400k. I'm going to buy this one. There was just an alpha Ninetales swarm. So taking advantage of recent alpha swarms and getting some nice profits out of this is always good. I'm going to buy that. I'm going to stick this over in my, it's mild nature. So it's plus special attack, which is plenty good enough for a raid. I'm going to set this over what I call my UT box. UT is just a word for untrained, and it means a Pokemon that is like competitive ready or raid ready or whatever, but it needs to be EV trained and XP trained. So I'm going to work on that immediately, I think. Let's go do, that's the other thing I wanted to do today was go do some XP training and EV training for profit and for fun. I just love, one of my favorite things in Pokemon is buying like a not great Pokemon and then EV training, XP training it up and making it good, making it usable, mediocre comps. And nowadays, like good PVM and raid Pokemon is a huge factor. This is a solid Ninetales. Just the nature is slightly suboptimal, but it's totally good enough for raids. I'm gonna go grab some Pokemon to EV train and XP train. We're gonna start off doing special attack and speed. I'm gonna go grab my Pikachu, which I do want to go, yeah, EV train. Actually, if I'm gonna be EV, you know what I can do? I can use this one. If I'm gonna be EV training anyway, it needs to have the right move pool. What is this Pikachu? This is a weird Pikachu. Is this just for, I'll have to give this thing discharge and give it sweet scent, but I could use this as a secondary full hoarding Pikachu like this one. So we might do that here in a quick sec. Head over to UTs and I'm going to find 4 more Pokemon to EV train. We'll get over to, we can EV train this mod at the same time as the other ones, which is cool. Okay. Ball. Got you, Aben. Okay, Warmando. Jesus, dog. That's gotta be that's your toe on the line. I appreciate the fucking bits, bro. I can't. Riley, why would you ask this question of all days? No comment. I can't do that discussion today. I can't defend myself. I can't do it, man. Grump deactivated. Yes, shinies are very special in PokeMMO, yeah. Tips for playing PokeMMO while feeling like crap. Dude, honestly, good question. Oh, you're shiny Pichu. Congratulations. Happy. Congratulations. Accept gift. I'm not taking your shiny. You got to keep. That's all you, man. I'm not taking it. I appreciate it. That's all you, man. That's all you. It's cute to see. Very happy. People sad. Don't people sad. Come on. I have a video on my channel where I talk about what animals I could take in hand-to-hand combat. Anyways, UTs. I need special attack and speed UTs. Which includes this Butterfree. Includes this Vanillite, but it's almost done being trained. Not the Togetic. Includes this Quilava. Could sell that for profit. Beautiful, beautiful. Probably this Litwick. What's this looking at? Needs 2v2 speed, but not both. This Quilava. Perfect. Cyndaquils, Quilavas. Amazing things to EV train for profit. Easy, easy peasy, boys. Beautiful, beautiful. This Butterfree I wanted for myself, I believe. It somehow got some Spadef EVs, though. I'm going to have to get rid of those. What is the Def EV reducing berry Pokemon? I have a video guide. I have to walk my own fucking Greppa's Spadef. Do I have Greppa's? I do. Beautiful. All right, perfect. All right, here is the Pokemon that I will be EV training today. We've got the Ninetales we talked about. The Pikachu itself will be getting EV trained as well. 2v2 special attack, 2v2 speed. We also have this Butterfree, modest nature. I bred this back in 2023. Really good IVs, 31 attack, 31 speed, 20 plus in all the HPs and defenses. I would love a competitive Butterfree. What's the Tented Lens, like hidden ability Butterfree would be really cool to have in PvP. Mild Quilava. We have a few. We have three, and then the rest are just three different decent. What is his name? Pineapple. The rest are just three different decent Quilavas, which will get turned into Typhlosions, which EV training, SP training needs to be fantastic profit at different times. 20 plus special attack, 20 plus speed, rash natures all around, I think, or maybe it's like some mild, modest rash. Yeah. Are they all three rash? All three rash. So I'm gonna go EV train all 6 of these Pokemon, I guess, at once. I'm gonna turn on my XP reamplifier to get it to every Pokemon. XP shares would work totally fine here. I do need to put Sweet Scent and Discharge on my Pikachu though before I forget, before I get started. Ooh, okay. Get that there. PP max it. Then is Discharge. What's the best way to learn Discharge on Pikachu? Surf is good to have. It's a relearn, so we'll go get a. I can do it at this guy, right? Move Maniac, relearn. Pikachu, Discharge, 3 Heart Scales, over Signal Beam. That is okay. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Okay. Now, in terms of the EV training spots, this is a good question. Will Alpha Suicune, this is a great question. I don't know the answer to it. Someone said, will Alpha Suicune come back? I honestly don't know. Alpha Suicune was a limited time raid that released during the Christmas event, I believe, of 2024. It was very, very recent. And it's very possible it was a limited time Legendary Alpha, and it's possible it returns with a future event. I don't know if we got a confirmation on that. We might have it. I don't remember. But but I'm not 100% sure. It's a weird one because I don't even know if the like hidden ability is that good on Suicune. I mean, it's probably better than Pressure, to be fair. Pressure's not great, but it was this raid was so hard. I could see it being limited timed as well, similar to like the alpha starters. But the alpha starters have really good hidden abilities and are cool. But also the big thing with Suicune is it can't be bred over and over again to be shiny hunted the same way alpha starters can. Alpha Suicune is such a weird one because this was so hard to get. Like this raid was really, really hard. Most people did not do it. It took me like 3 hours, I think, with coaching. I got coached for this raid live. There's a video of that on my channel. It was a crazy raid, man. It was intense. So I honestly, it's a weird market to ask about. It's a great question. I'm gonna go EV train for now. I'm gonna go head over to, I think it's over here. I'm gonna go over to, there's a great new special attack EV training spot with Girafarig and Flaffy. So really good shiny opportunities, as well as a great way to special attack EV train. I did PP max my Pikachu as well for the Sweet Scent, because that's very, very important. We're gonna move the Discharge and Surf up. I'm gonna use Surf first against, electric type mons. They'll do a little bit more damage, I believe, than Discharge. I'll have to calculate on that, but I think it should be more. I think the EV training spot, is it here? Or I think it's right up here, right? This is one of my new favorite. Johto added a lot of really cool EV training spots, and this is one of them. Yep. Everyone is special attack EV train. Great shinies here. Great spot. Super recommended in Johto, north of Mahogany Town. That's fucking awesome, Tom. Dude, congrats again on the fucking Nose Pass, man. I love Nose Pass. Super underhunted shiny. Super underhunted, man. Really fucking good shiny, man. Yo, what's up, Kuroshi? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Our encounter counter will go up a little bit now, which is nice. We'll pop XP charms when we start doing... That's good to know, Aben. Thank you. I'll keep it in mind. That's great to know. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, EV train. Now it's time to chill. We can relax. No more grumpy. EV train and chill, chat. EV train and chill. Dude, I could do a random. I could see myself doing a randoms PvP this week for sure. This week for sure. When shiny? Bro, I just got one. Come on, give me a break for my next one. Let me have a little time. There we go. I can see Morrowind better. Happy Andy. Is it Tuesday? Oh my god! Dude! How does it happen ever? That's actually crazy. How does it... Dude! I swear... I don't know what the fuck is... Every Tuesday I'm tilted. Every Tuesday is Tilted Tuesday, unironically. I feel like most other days of the week nowadays, I'm actually pretty chill. Dude, how... That's... What are the fucking odds? That's so crazy. Miss a tilt? I'd say a little bit. Depends what your definition is. I actually feel like every Tuesday I have a Tilted Tuesday. It's so weird, man. I don't get it. I have a ton of ideas. I have a big list of shinies I want to go for, Jake. But I'm not gonna worry about it until I, go for the hunts actually, right? Crash Out Tuesday. Okay, that's kind of a good funniest British joke. That's pretty fucking good. Crash Out Tuesday. Thought you got a shiny? No, I'm just crashing out as per usual. That's so funny, man. Crash Out Tuesday. Tilted Tuesday. Tuesday. That's so funny. Ugh. Crashing out left and right. I'm chilling, okay? I'm hard chilling. I'm actually like a really chill guy. I'm like just a chill guy. What's the dog meme with his hands in his pocket? I'm like just a chill guy though. So like, I just ran on accident. Fuck. I'm like kind of just a chill guy though, chat, right? I'm not like really an emotional streamer much at all. I'm kind of like mostly chill. True and real. Like a very, very chill guy. Such a dumb meme. Also, wait, can I just say that meme, I was 1,000% correct. I said that meme would die within 2 weeks maximum, and it 1,000%. I've never seen the world move on from a meme faster. I'm quoting it now, which is keeping it alive, the only thing. That meme died so fucking fast. That meme was actually a 1 week meme. Time to bring it back? No. That was like I was like, this meme is dog shit. There's nothing to it. This meme will die within a week. And it 100,000% did. Memes are dog shit. I don't know. I kind of think maybe memes are getting worse. Slang is better than ever, bro. Unk is good. Unk, cooked. Like, slang has never been better. I'm going to be so honest. Slang has never been ever. But what the huh? Your Mars is upset? I have no idea. I don't know, bro. Bring back Vines? Oh my god, millennial spotted. My wife would say the same thing. I hated Vines. Not a fan. Not a fan. Dude, wait, you know what's funny? People memed on... I'm just saying, people meme on Zoomers for having low attention spans, for like TikToks and YouTube Shorts needing to be under a minute. Well, now they don't have to be, but for a long time they did. Vines were 7 seconds. Like, talk about fucking bad attention spans. Millennials are worse, bro. I think millennials actually might have worse attention spans than us. 6 seconds? Like, dude. That's cooked. 5 big booms. Okay, wait a minute. Boom. Bro, I fucking love Zoomer slang. It's so good. With the current batch of slang like Riz, Stibbity. Riz is good. Stibbity is... What even Stibbity... It's not even like slang. I don't know. Stibbity is like fucking... Stibbity is like the same thing as like saying PewDiePie. Is it really slang? I don't know, man. Stibbity is... Whatever. Riz is based. Riz will stick around. What the Sigma? Sigma's not gonna stick around. I think certain slang will die, certain will stick around. That's Gen Alpha stuff. I hate to tell you, man. I think it's Zoomer stuff. As a Zoomer, I think it's Gen Z. Well, Stibbity is Alpha. No, you're right. You're right. Stibbity is Alpha. That's true. I don't get Stibbity. Stibbity, dude. Stibbity is just for kids, which is fine. Anyone who is like, oh my god, Stibbity's toilet is so fucking stupid, we would never do that shit. We watched Fred, bro. We watched Annoying Orange. We watched so much dumb shit. YouTube poops, okay? You cannot sit there with a straight face. I was actually way too intelligent. I was actually just way too intelligent as a 9-year-old for Stibbity toilet. I would have never enjoyed Stibbity toilet. I just don't understand it. It's just so fucking silly. Like, go fucking eat your Tide Pods, bro. Like, come on. We watched Smosh. Yeah, like. Always piss me off. I hate the fucking it's so dumb, man. It's so dumb to be like, yeah, bro, like this new generation, their shit is really stupid. Our generation, we only watch funny as fuck shit, actually. Like fucking Annoying Orange and fucking, which I love, okay, chill. Like 10-hour Neon Cat, you know? I was born in 1998. I'm like late generation Zoomer, I believe. But different fucking charts say different things, which is funny. Odd. But every generation does dumb shit as a kid. Every generation does dumb shit and watches dumb shit. You're a kid. That's like your job. Right? The difference is like when boomers doing dumb shit was like, okay, here's the real fucking breakdown, okay? Zoomers and Gen Alpha doing dumb shit is posting a cringe video of them on the internet that will always be there, right? Doing dumb shit as a boomer was like going and playing in the fucking field when you shouldn't, down by the river, unsupervised, and losing a finger to a snapping turtle. Like, Things have changed a little bit. Probably for the, I don't know if it's for the better. I don't know. It's just different. It's just different. Nothing yet. Nothing yet after Sand Slash. Pretty fresh post Sand Slash. I'd have to just, I don't even know, Alf. I'd have to Google it. Kids are, I don't know, man. I think it's, kids are overly protected and also exposed to more dangers than ever. Like it's a I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm not a parent. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I'm gonna solve parenting in Twitch chat. Like I have no fucking idea. I think fear is really big right now. People like fear. We're in like a, it feels like we're in like a 1980s, like, what was it called? Like the fucking Great Satan Panic or whatever. I feel like we're in like a new satanic panic era. I feel like fear is so fucking big right now. Everybody's just like, you gotta buy this thing because of we're scared. You know, make sure, yeah. It's more exposed stuff. Yeah, that's, yeah. More powerful than the real thing. Yeah, this is, I mean, this is super fair. Mentally more exposed to stuff, yeah. Super true. I think I would take a guesstimate that I could be wrong. Actually, I don't even know. Actually, never mind. I don't know. I'm not gonna get into it. I don't fucking know, man. What do I know? Banger drum. I know that's it. It's a based. I know that song. What's the? I think I know that song. I mean, I'm wrong. Look fine because these days shake my head. Yeah, I'm not trying to. Yeah, I'm not. I think there's positives and negatives to each generation. It is funny as fuck to think that like 40 years ago, people were driving drunk legally. That's fucking unhinged. Like, that's insane. That is crazy to think about. It's a good humbling thing to remember, to like show you how far we have to go. I promise you, in 20 years, they're gonna outlaw something that where they're like, how was this not illegal, or how was this illegal? Like, what the fuck? Like, this is such an obvious thing that we see as normal right now. It's gonna happen. Where every generation becomes the boomer to some extent. You have to just control it to some extent. Anyways, I ramble over. I can link you a video. I've talked about Gen 6 ad nauseum because it is a very interesting topic and a lot of people are curious to hear my opinion, which is crazy. I keep running on accident. Fuck. Thanks for watching, Sloth. Are you kidding me? Thanks for watching, man. What's up, Only Guts? Yeah, in a few... Dude, that's a good prediction, honestly, Jack. It wouldn't surprise me in like 10 to 20 years, like underaged. More restrictions on stuff like that. It wouldn't surprise me. Yo, Karoshi asking the real questions. Should we re-legalize drinking and driving when automated cars are commonplace? That's a discussion we'll probably have in 20 years, man. That's a fucking good... That's very funny. Maybe longer than that, but that's so funny. Sand Slash was the shiny. What's up, Mark? Happy to see you, man. Someone asked a PokeMMO question. Let me get back to that. I'm so sorry. Well, Gen 6... If you Google Gen 6 PokeMMO or like Kalos PokeMMO, I have many videos that pop up. I will link this one. I will link this one. I will link this one. There's a ton. Here is the main one. Yeah, what do you mean PokeMMO questions? Isn't this a yapping stream? What are you talking about? Someone actually asking good questions about the game? What?
Alrighty, fellas. Good
Oh my god, shut up, Video Petrowski. What was the video I just linked? Yeah, so there's a ton of... Yeah, Gen 6 is a really interesting thing that I've talked about ad nauseum for the past 4 years. So I'm not interested in rehashing every discussion, but if you haven't heard the discussions, you probably want to hear them, you know? I should just do... You know what? I should just do like a Gen 6 supercut. I should take like every time I've ever talked about Gen 6, edit it together in a video and just upload. Like, people would probably fucking answer all the, because a lot of my questions about Gen 6 is like separated, you know? A lot of it's into like different stream recaps and different videos. It's very like, it's hard to get a full picture, you know? And we've learned information and changed things over the years. Yep. And yeah, no, as the day that Gen 6 releases, Jack, people will start discussing Gen 7. Yes. It is the never ending. Yeah. PokeMMO should be safe to play on mobile 100%. I'll be honest, it's kind of a pain in the butt to install on iOS, on Apple. Really easy on Android. Kind of a pain in the butt on Apple, unfortunately. What megas, bro? Super fair. I'm neutral on megas. Whatever the community wants, whatever's better for the game is kind of my take on megas. I have no idea. The first one I got was Stunfist. Like I believe it's Ozzy Osbourne in your pro. I fucking loved Ozzy, dude. I say loved like he fucking passed away. Love Ozzy. Not that I'm like a fucking hardcore super fan, but I like his vibe and I like a few songs. If you quiz me and be like, oh, you like Ozzy? Name 5 songs. I think I don't want to stop. Crazy Train. Like fucking I'm gonna run out, bro. Like I'm cooked. There's definitely at least one more that I should know that I'm forgetting. Mr. Crowley. Mama, I'm coming home. Iron Man is the easy one. I mean, that's the band, right? But it's, yeah, whatever. Anyways, don't make me look stupid, okay? I am stupid. I don't know. I liked him, okay? That's all I'm saying. Missed a sub, did I actually? Yo! Hisharika? Thank you for the Twitch Prime, bro. Hopefully the content's been helpful. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. We're gonna be in strollers. We're gonna be at cows. What are we, becoming babies? I know that you do kind of age backwards. You get older. It's funny. You start life in diapers. You end life in diapers. Kind of funny. But I don't know if you start life in stroller. Do you really end life in a stroller? I've you know, watched over some elderly people. Spent time with my grandmother. I don't know if they're in strollers, bro. If you want to, you can. Fair, fair. Bro, I have not seen Wall-E yet. I gotta watch it. We got a shiny Sand Slash yesterday to break the streak for those who missed it. Reaction videos up on YouTube. Why are you watching elderly people? Because people gotta care for them, bro. It's cute. Elderly care is a really cute little profession. It's very... Elder care is very similar, in my opinion, to child care. I haven't done too much professional elder care, but I've helped take care of my grandmother when I was young and watched her a lot solo, you know. Yada, yada, yada. The elderly... They're so dumb. My wife worked with the elderly during I think when she was in high school. My first job was, oh yeah, dude, my wife had some... I think it's a beautiful job. A beautiful job, especially for your first job. It teaches you a lot of perspective, is to work at an old folks home. Oh, a walk. Okay, do Bertopians call strollers or walkers strollers? That's kind of hilarious. Wait, that's really funny. What do you guys call baby strollers then? Probably like fucking carriages or something. Child carriages. It's probably some fucking old English shit. Kind of based. It's really hard work for sure, Mark. Elder care is it's not a pretty thing. Yeah. Yup. Pushchair or pram? Trolleys. It's like a train. What is a pram? Pushchair. You call a stroller a pushchair? Hey, no one. Poor MNO. I like Slowpoke. I got you, dude. Trolley's a shopping cart. I respect you, MNO. No, not the sad speaker. No. I appreciate you hanging around, dude. Non-native speaker in it. Probably you put food in at the shops. No, a trolley is what Harry Potter buys. Duh. Wow, I really know more about Britopian than you guys. Shake my head. We'll take the lot. Oh, you want anything off the trolley, Ron? Oh, I don't know, Harry. I think I'm set. I got me smushed PB&J. Me mum packed me. Okay, I gotta stop. Okay, wait a minute. JK, I love Harry Potter is so funny. Call it a cart or a buggy. Okay, buggy is kind of a banger name. To be, if someone was like, "Oh, you grab me a buggy," I'd be like, "Yes, sir." That goes fucking hard. Fair enough. Fair enough, dude. What's up, Ram? I've told this story before. Dude, for like 10 years, of my life, I thought that when Jenny and Harry Potter said, "Mom, where's me jumper? I lost me jumper," I thought she meant a jump rope. But for some fucking, it makes zero sense. For some reason, they refer to as like a sweatshirt, like a jacket, as a jumper in Britopia. No reason why. Makes no sense. Zero sense. So I thought she meant jump rope, but she needed her jump rope. Cooked, man. We're not that guy. Different things. A jumpsuit. Well, jumpsuits. What do you guys consider a jumpsuit? I can't wait for this because there's probably very different things. A jumper's a different thing. What is a jumper? You guys have it all scrambled. A sweater. A sweater, bro. It's the same thing. A jumper's a sweater. Thank you. It's not a fucking... Jumper equals sweater. Thank you. Yeah, a jumper is a tracksuit. That's not what they mean when they say it in Britopia. They mean a sweater. A jumper is in Britopia based on Oxford Dictionary. A sweater. Why? I gotta jump in my sweaters? Duh. Same as a hoodie. That is true. Sweaters and hoodies are different. That is important. The word jumper when used... bro's got the etymology of the word. The word jumper when used to mean a sweater comes from an obsolete term for large, loose men's jacket called a jump. At least, I like that you have the history. Yeah, Viz has got it too. Jack's got it too. To the verb to jump. But why not change it? Jumpers usually... I think sweaters are usually like a knitted kind of... Yeah. Oxford Dictionary is British and therefore untrustworthy. Oh my god. That's unhinged. Usually knitted. A sweater is a jumper. Maybe Oxford Dictionary cases a sweater. Yeah. Yeah. A jumper is a sweater. Tally ho Tuesday. Tally ho. Aluminum. Is it? We say aluminum in the U.S. and you guys say aluminium. That one I don't. There is some reason, right? Because like, I forget the. What's the reason? Are those different words? Because aluminium is like the resource, whereas aluminum is like a brand name or something. There is some. What's the aluminum versus aluminium breakdown? I fucked this up really hard. The terms aluminum versus aluminium both refer to a metallic element. Aluminum and aluminium both refer to the same chemical element, but with different spellings, predominantly used in America and British English respectively. Why do we say it? I'll give it to you. I'm a fair judge, okay? Sometimes the Brits catch some W's, and I would argue that saying aluminium is probably more correct than aluminum, right? Because every other metal is like an inium, right? Uranium, what are the other metals with ium in it, right? It's like color. Now that one's just Britopians being stupid. Why add the U? Just say color. That one makes no sense. Titanium, beryllium, lithium. Yes, thank you. I think aluminium makes more sense than aluminum. I'll catch the American L on that one. That is, you're not wrong, Mark. That's true. I'm really lazy on stream. You're not wrong. Google AI is like definitely not like, it's less accurate. I usually am a big advocate of like, oh, you know what, the internet's pretty. Google AI is pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie. You're not wrong. I'd say it's like half accurate, maybe like 80% max or whatever. But we didn't add the U. You took it out. Why did you add it in the first place? Take vowels away. You're missing the point, bro. What did you adjust, bro? I feel like Britopian brain is okay. If you ask an American, how should we do something, right? They go through this logical thought process of, okay, what is the most efficient, best way to do this thing, regardless of everything else and everyone else? If you ask a Britopian, how do you do something? They'll ask, oi, bruv, how did the last lad do it? Just do the same as him. You don't think about it. What do you fucking change, bro? Adapt. Don't go, you're so based on history that you don't progress. You don't grow. Now, sometimes that causes America some wee problems. I'll always acknowledge, why the fuck do we have a different measuring system? Why does the rest of the world use kilograms and we use pounds? Probably kind of dumb. I'll acknowledge that. It's probably kind of stupid. I don't like that. That is kind of funny. I don't know if that's, I don't know. I can't speak on that. I have no idea. I feel like I hear both. I feel like I hear literally people say both things. If you read at a 6th grade level, I at least read at like a 9th grade level. I'll have you know. Actually, very smart, by the way. Holy shit. I hear that, and then I hear the I don't know if that's entirely. I don't want to get into politics. I don't know the meme. I just don't know enough. I don't know anything about international politics. A lot of people like to pretend they do and have opinions. I have no fucking idea. I have no idea. I literally just have straight up fucking no idea. That's all I can say. There is something weird with that stuff, Clarko. Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember. I have no idea. I hear things. I don't know things when it comes to that stuff. So I just have no idea. By the way, I have no ideas. If you didn't know. Anyways. Okay. All right, this is it. The final horde we needed for special attack EV training. It would have been a lot faster if I didn't run away from so many hordes on accident, but that's okay. There we go. I'm going to head over to speed next. Now, I don't know exactly where I'm doing speed, but we'll figure it out here in a quick sec. I do the line noon a lot. I wouldn't mind. It's a great orange shiny. There might be better spots, though. I feel like there's a speed spot that I always forget about. You have an idea, Pat? I have no ideas. Zero ideas. Nope. No ideas. Oh, you know what I could do? Poliwhirl is what I always forget. I should go to Poliwhirl. I always think that I need to do like Linoon. If I'm doing like a beginner guide for XP or for EV training, I usually do Linoon because it's not a new player is not going to have access to Mount Silver, right? But if I'm just doing something for me, for my own gameplay, Poliwhirl is phenomenal. The XP you get, the speed. I could arguably pop an XP charm. / I probably will actually while doing Poliwhirl here because that's how good it is. And then I can probably finish EV training in a bit here. And then just switch over to Rampart, switch over to like the XP. The best XP training spot in the game is right here. And then some of the best speed EVs are right here. So I can just pop a charm, EV train there, and then head up there. Easy to get some nice training done. I'm fucking rambling, bro. Shut up, Drowski. Cringe. Let's do it. I'm pretty sure the XP here is like pretty good. I'm gonna wash dishes. I fucking hate doing the dishes. I feel for you there, man. Now that's talk about a fucking pain that transcends nationalities. God, I hate the dishes. They shouldn't be that bad, but I don't know, man. They're just annoying. Oh, hope I can kill these. I just EV trained in special attack. I should be able to. Okay. Whew. Let me switch the discharge up. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Pre-soat slash rins. They're really not that bad. I don't know. I just hate. I don't know why. It's something about. We're very happy as well in it, lad. That's kind of sweet. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I have a dishwasher. I'm such a. I don't know, dude. This is such a factor. True, bro. If you hate dishes the way that I do, oh my goodness. Factor. Skip the dishes. Maybe a fork or spoon. Skip dishes. But utensils are easy. Oh my goodness. Easy peasy. God damn it, Jack. Joining dishes, music. Yeah, music and like your YouTube. My chore of choice is dusting. I love dusting. Dusting is so fucking satisfying and it's so easy. I don't know that, PJ. Thought American people use paper plates? No comment. Because we sometimes use paper plates and we're being lazy. It's not good, but that's okay. Not great. Thank you guys for listening because I haven't. I have a great question, Flatpix. I don't have a great raid guide out yet. However, I have a 2.5 hour raid guide coming out, I think on the 22nd, 23rd, within a few days. 23rd, March 23rd, I have a 2.5 hour raid video coming out. I know a lot of people have been waiting for a good raid guide for a while. I wanted to get a big good one out. One didn't count. Someone said, is it possible to have a shiny legendary Zapdos, let's say, in PokeMMO? And I was like, yep. There are a few shiny legends that are very rare, not easily huntable since you get one. I said this one. There are a few shiny legends, but they are very rare. Yeah, whatever. I don't know why I'm reading out loud to you guys a YouTube comment. That's how out of content we are. I'm just being... Anyways... Dude, good luck to you, Felix. Being on a long egg hunt is tough, dude. Big good luck to you, man. Big dig project, but it's PokeMMO raids. Yo! Fucking based, man. Paper plates can't support the weight of an American dinner. I fucking hate how right you are. You're not wrong. Egg shunts? Okay. Egg shunts are boring and expensive. I don't know. I think egg shunts are... I love the mechanics of egg shunting. I love that it's like a mechanically fast thing, and then you get to relax for 6 hours, but then you have another fast mechanical, like, I don't know. I kind of love egg hunts. They're just so expensive. Any events this week? It's a good question. Pat, are you doing any events this week? I'm not sure if you're asking like official events or catch events. Nothing planned at the moment, but just in case, I am hosting a PokeMMO communal shuntathon. I haven't talked about it yet or today. Quick reminder, March 20th. I think someone thought I said 28th in a recent video. Maybe I misspoke. March 20th, okay? March 20th, this Thursday, 12 p.m. ET. I want to get as many people shunting in one location as possible to see how many shines we can get within an hour, each hour, right? I was going to do Sand Slash, but I got shiny Sand Slash, so it's going to get changed. I don't know where the new spot, we have to like kind of discuss and plan it out. It'll probably be, I want it to be a ×5 horde spot near a PC for a shiny that I don't have yet, that also has like duplicates and also has fails so people can hunt there for a while. So we have to kind of think about it, but I will try to get that information. I'll try to update you guys on the new spot as soon as possible. But that will be coming very, very soon. We might just do Dratini, even though it kind of doesn't really require. You can do that spot without Leppas. It's less efficient, but you could do that spot without Leppas. I might Ferroseed Clank. I might do. I would love a Ferroseed. That's honestly a good idea. That's in Unova. We'll swap around throughout the event to hopefully allow players who only have certain regions done to be able to participate. I'm really excited to do it out. And sorry, I should have prefaced. If you get a shiny, if you come and you hunt and you get a shiny, let me know in stream chat. Say, hey Pat, I just got a shiny. And then I'll spectate you, confirm you got a shiny, or you can worst case scenario link it to me after, and I'll check the catch date or whatever. And I'll give you a prize. I have a prize box set up. I'm going to be spinning a random wheel and giving away a random prize to people who get shinies in this event. So keep an inventory space open for the prize box prize, but that'll be a lot of fun to give away some raid Pokemon and Pokemon during this shiny hunt-a-thon. Yeah, get charms, talk about charms, get your, yeah. It'll be fun, man. I'm excited. I've wanted to do an event like this for a long time. I can try to, if people have like regions they're stuck to, it'll be here. I think the goal will be for it to be at least 5 hours, and maybe we'll do 1 hour in each region. That would be kind of nice. That'd be cool. That might be the plan. Yeah. Basically a multi-prize shiny catch event. It kind of. The plan might be, I don't know, I'm not going to promise this, but the plan might be to do a 5-hour stream, probably like 6 hours or so, but like 5 hours where we do 1 hour in each region. So 1 hour in Kanto, we would go like chronologically as well. 1 hour in Kanto, 1 hour in Hoenn, and we'll do a spot that hopefully someone has that region unlocked, obviously. If you miss that region, then I'll try my best to get everybody. I want it to be very accessible because anybody can shiny hunt, man. It's a lot of fun. I want to encourage people to shiny hunt, you know, encourage people to try it out if you don't normally, or try out new spots, you know. And this is the first of hopefully many, you know. That's another big thing. Hopefully we can do more. I've wanted to do an event like this forever. You guys want to steal issue? Yeah. Fast way to get money. If you're looking for money making methods, I have a video on my channel. I have a playlist on my channel with over 100 videos that cover money making methods, as well as a video called 63 money makers in PokeMMO. For money making stuff, it's better to watch videos than ask on a live stream because the videos are they're gonna be more succinct. They're created to answer that question, and you can skip around and look for a method that works for you, as opposed to me trying to decipher what you have on your account, what you have access to, etc., etc. So money making method guides are usually ideal for that. If you have any specific questions, let me know. There's Effie Burke, someone on the shunting leaderboards. What's your dessert hot take? Mine is ice cream is... What the fuck? Ice cream is like... That actually is... I respect you for the hot take. Ice cream is so good. My take is ice cream is lame and everything except cooling down on hot summer days, that's rage bait. Ice cream is so... Ice cream is one of those things that's like... It's like, okay, everybody likes ice cream, roll your eyes, whatever. But then when you have ice cream, you're like, you remember like, oh fuck, ice cream is so fucking good. Ice cream is ridiculous. It's so weird that like milkshakes and oh my god, milkshakes are one of those things where it's like, you forget about how good milkshakes are until you're actively slurping down a milkshake and you're like, this is like one of the best things on the planet. It's so good, man. God damn. God damn, dude. Ice cream is goated, dude. Milkshakes are so fucking good. Holy shit. One of the only times I've ever thrown up in public was because I was sucking down a large Chick-fil-A peppermint milkshake when I was like 13, 12 years old. To throw up in the middle of a mall. If that doesn't prove to you how tasty something is, that I would keep fucking eating it even though I was gonna puke, I don't know what is. I don't know what could convince you. Milkshakes, but like Chick-fil-A milkshakes, bro, fucking good, dude. Every milkshake, McDonald's milkshakes, every milkshake is good, man. If they're so unhealthy for you, that's the kicker, is they're so bad for you. Crave ice cream, yeah. Let's chill. Yo, what's up, Gabe? How you doing, man? For dessert, nah, it's lame. Just sweetness, bro. Just sweetness is amazing. Is what? Come on, man. I don't know if I have like a dessert hot take. I think cake is fine. Certain cakes can be really, really good. Like there's a brand called, they're pretty expensive. I got this for Casey's birthday and Valentine's Day. They're back to back. I think this is a brand. Let me double check before I dox myself. Yeah, they have some in Maryland. They have some in Virginia. Nothing Bunt Cakes. Are they only in Virginia and Maryland? That's kind of funny, though. Nothing Bunt Cakes is fucking ridiculous. If Google if you have one near you. I don't know if they're just a Maryland, just Virginia thing, or if it's showing me the ones near me. Nothing Bunt Cakes is some of the best, I think, cake you can buy. Like, that shit is fucking good. That shit is so good. Some in Ohio, dude, Nothing Bunt Cakes is so fucking good. Dude, they're so good. Okay, I think this is a cold take. Crumble cookie is so mediocre. I think it's like not a hot take though. I think a lot of people, the price, the crumble cookie is so fucking, yeah. Okay, so yeah, someone asked for a hot dessert take. I don't know if I have one, to be honest. I've tried to think, but like my only, so I have two takes to give for the food take of the day. Number one, Nothing Bunt Cake is phenomenal. If you have one near you and have not tried it, I think Nothing Bunt Cake is some of the best cake you can buy. Super fucking good. Pretty expensive and pretty rich, but it's worth it for special events like birthdays or Valentine's Days. It's great, etc., etc. Nothing Bunt Cake is phenomenal. Take number one. Take number two, crumble cookie is so mediocre. Crumble cookie, for the price, for the flavor, some of them aren't even warmed up. Man, crumble cookie is real mediocre. I'd rather go to the grocery store and get some like super cheap cookie dough, and like crumble cookie is crazy mediocre. My wife had a phase where she really enjoyed it. We would go every so often and split a cookie, but it's man, crumble cookie is not good in my opinion. Bump cake, sorry, Nothing Bunt Cake. It's like B-U-N-D-T is a type of cake. A bundt cake. That's really easy to miss here. That's like, yeah. Took the bait, guys. We've got content. Food is like, I love discussing food, man. Ooh, what are your thoughts on Cold Stone ice cream? Cold Stone is really good in my opinion, but it's so expensive. What me and my wife do, we go to Cold Stone. Okay, you want to know what me and my wife do for fucking Cold Stone? I'm so glad you asked. Me and my wife go to Cold Stone once a year, maybe twice a year, usually once a year, because we go at Halloween. Okay, we go to Cold Stone at Halloween because they have something called Boo Batter, which we've fallen in love with. We get a large boob. We go all out. It's like a $12 fucking waffle cone, giant thing of ice cream. Super expensive, but we split it. So we spent like $12 on this giant little treat. So it's $6 per person. It's like expensive, but like, that's pretty fair for like a treat, right? Boo Batter, bro. I don't know what the fuck food dyes they're using, but that shit's gonna get banned. Fuck it. Now, Red 40, this is some fucking food dye that's gonna get banned. Holy shit. Me and my wife eat this shit, and it dyes our poop. I'm TMI. I apologize for the mute for 2 minutes if it really bothers you. It dyes our poop this like dark green. The ice cream is black itself. The ice cream is fucking pitch black, and it dyes our shit for like 4 days. It's unhinged, but we love it. It's a whole experience. We love it. We enjoy it. It's fucking Boo Batter, bro. It's supposed to be like spooky ice cream. Boo Batter. Boo! It's fucking awesome. Goo Batter? Pretty much. Too much info, yes. It's fucking important, man. It's important to the... If you're not going to Cold Stone to dye your poop, what are you doing? That's like the main reason you go. In my opinion. Hey, man. If it makes food enjoyable, dude, hell yeah. Insomnia cookies, no. I don't know anything about that. I have not. Good question, good question. I think I lost about 10 viewers. Lost about 20 viewers in total for bringing up the poop die. Sorry about that, guys. No, it's a boo batter. American food dye is built different, dude. It's pretty fucking unhinged. I don't know much about it scientifically. I don't have a take on it. I know a lot of people are like have very strong opinions on it. I don't know. I have no opinion. I haven't read the studies. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Park? How you doing, man? Yeah, I tell you, that is true. That is true. Boo batter is how you make baby boos. Yeah, it is funny that, yeah, when you think about it. Yeah. How you doing? I'm okay. I'm a little grumpy this week. I just have tilted Tuesdays, but I'm good. I mean, I'm good now. Obviously, I'm chilling. Yeah, maybe. Evie, I have no idea. Broke my shiny streak, my dry streak recently with the sand slash. Good, man. Just chilling. We watched your PokeMMO staff, so I feel like this stuff is always interesting for you guys to hear. It's like it was for a few minutes, but I always joke like, oh, it's funny that when stuff like this happens, it's like headline community news. Moist Critical, aka Penguins, watched like a little bit of one of my PokeMMO videos and DONO PokeMMO video. So like that was on stream, which I mean, like it sounds silly, but like even just like 4 minutes of him watching those videos, like in front of as many he has so many viewers, you know, like it honestly, it does a bit. It was cool to see. But like it's been crazy. Obviously, I don't know how much you guys can say at all, but dude, Park, I have felt like, and I've been saying this, I feel like there's been a huge influx of new players in PokeMMO. Like more than obviously, I think PokeMMO is always getting new players. It feels like PokeMMO is a really good game for getting new players. I feel like, yeah, even if no, dude, it's huge. What was I gonna say? I feel like PokeMMO is getting a huge influx of new players recently. I don't know. Yeah, 2 weeks ago, dude. Fucking hell yeah, man. Or so often, yeah. I'm just curious as to. It happens every so often. We get bigger waves for sure. I don't know how much it's if it's being talked about at all. If that's obviously shareable, I don't know, but. It's cool. It's amazing, man. Yeah, dude, welcome all the new players, man. 6 days ago, a month ago, a week. Fucking thank you. Thank you guys for starting. Like, I love this game. The more players that play it, the better the economy is, the better the content is, the better, you know, it's literally just fucking awesome, man. Yep, stuff like that. Yeah. I remember that part, yeah. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. The Moist thing was only like 2 days ago, but I feel like we've been getting a surge of new players since before that. That's how this is how I feel. I don't have like, I'm going based off like my YouTube analytics and stuff like that. I don't, you know, I don't know that we're getting a surge of new players. I want to make that really clear. It really feels like it. Dude, I think that is such a fucking fair sentiment though, Evie. I'm new, but I don't know if I'm able to handle the grind, but I'm gonna try. I think that is such the like fact that you have the awareness to say that is so based. It's so based. Super respected, man. Hours in game, me or someone else? I'm at 9,233. So kind of still of a beginner, you know, if you ask me, true and real. Which is super fair, Park. Makes sense. Sorry if I'm overstepping. It's your fault for me hurting the game. I'm happy to hear it, man. Dude, yeah, TikTok's been popping off a bit. It's been good schmees, man. I need to do way more work when it comes to TikTok and Instagram. It's probably one of the most powerful things I could do. Noob. Yeah, I'm kind of a noob noodle. Yeah, I'm still EV training Pokemon, you know, so I'm still trying to figure things out. True. Well, not wrong, F3, not wrong. Are we done? Speed EVs here in 1 sec. No, yeah, it's a good meme. I've heard a lot. I think the market is very weird right now. I've heard a lot of people. I think so. My opinion, my conjecture, money made, is that I think it's harder right now to sell end game. I think a lot of mid game and end game players are taking a break post event season. but I think a lot of new players are playing. So I think if you're selling stuff like a good utility Teddy Ursa, I feel like that's something you're selling to like a mid-game or end-game player. Yep, RP is super down. There's a lot of really weird stuff going on in the market right now. It's a very weird market. All right, this should be the final discharge for speed EVs. There we go. Someone asked a question. Aren't legendaries better for farming to get the orb drops? This is a great question. I get this a lot. So if I were to use Zapdos for like the chance at elemental orb drops, right? I would have to have another Pokemon in my party for Sweet Scent. So I would have to get rid of, essentially, I'd have to only EV train 4 Pokemon as opposed to EV training 5. And that's not worth it. You get like 1 elemental orb drop every like hour and a half of XP training and EV training. So it's like, think of it as getting an elemental orb where they're worth 20k, 30k. It's like getting, yeah, they're usually 20 to 30k. This is like getting like 12.5k an hour, right? It's not that good, unfortunately. It's notable if you're doing a ton of XP training in a spot where you can do that, but I'd rather train the 5th. I'd rather EV train the 5th Pokemon personally, since Pikachu can do Sweet Scent and the discharge. However, also for things, I'm about to go XP train. I just finished EV training, so I'm about to go XP train. Now, when XP training, I usually can only fit 4 Pokemon in my party. However, even when XP training, I'm gonna get rid of like a Typhlosion, maybe the Butterfree we'll put over here. When XP training, the best XP training spot in the game uses special attacking Rampardos. So, can this kill? I think it might be able to. So even then, you can't really use the Zapdos for elemental orbs. It's a cool thing to, if you have it and you're like I think Zapdos XP training, if it works for you, cool. But in like end game stuff, most of the time it's not worth using one of the legendaries like Zapdos or EV or XP training from all the spots that I've seen. Thank you so much, Ego Deathman. Let me I need a specs. My specs are all on my. Take this one off. That's fine. Should be good. All right, so I'm going to start XP training right here to the east of this little PC in Mount Silver. This is the best spot in the game. I'm going to be using Surf Rampardos. If you don't know, this is the strat. You need Mold Breaker to break through the Donphan's Sturdy, as well as kill the Dodrio hordes. It's a split horde spot. I'll be using Pikachu for the Sweet Scent, because why not? And then I'm starting with 36 minutes left in the XP Charm, Typhlosion level 50, all Typhlosion level 50, and then Ninetales level 73. So I'm just going to get started. I'll see you guys when the XP Charm is up and how much XP we actually gained. Was Tails fogging? I'm not sure, Eevee. It could be a visual. I'm not sure. I'll pass Alpha, but thank you. Do I not kill with this? Oh, fuck. Oh, no, I didn't do enough damage, boys. We're cooked. How can I send you tequila from Mexico for margaritas? I mean, I'm fucking honored by the sentiment. If you tell me the brand, I love hearing recommendations of international liquor because, dude, that's one of those things. I fucked this. I mean, I could just bring a Pikachu actually and discharge here hilariously. Dude, fuck, international liquor can be so good. That was, dude, one of the biggest L's I've taken, not I've taken, but America has taken, true and real, at a friend's wedding of mine. He's Scottish and he married an American girl, and he brought a Scottish, I think it was whiskey or Scotch. I think it was Scotch. Technical differences, whatever. He brought like a $20 bottle of Scottish Scotch, and we did a taste test. Everyone in the wedding tried one shot of the Scottish Scotch and one shot of American Scotch. Holy fuck, man! I have never taken more of an L. I've never been like. It was night and day. They tasted like different. The Scottish one was smooth, delicious, fucking phenomenal, and the American one was burning. And they did a poll where they asked people, like, raise your hand if you enjoy. It was a blind taste test as well. They said, raise your hand if you enjoyed number 1. Raise your hand if you enjoyed number 2. There was one person at the entire wedding who raised their hand for the American Scotch without knowing it was a blind taste test. You know who that person was? It was my wife. My wife was the only person at this like 200, maybe like 150 person wedding who raised their hand. Dude, it was so I've never respected her so much. I fucking love, dude, no, I respect if you can, it's all, food's opinionated, you know, if that's your actual take, and she didn't like put her hand down out of shame, she kept it up, man. Do you know how hard it is to be in a room in 150 people and be like, I personally disagree with all of you? It's fucking hard, man. I respected her so much for that. No, dude, it was a fucking common KCW, okay? Obviously, the Scottish Scotch was way better, but I respected her for it, okay? For standing her ground. She can be a little shy sometimes, she hates confrontation. She can be a little, you know, confrontation avoidant at times. I'm confrontation seeking probably a little too much, as you can see on stream, KW. But yeah, man. Oh, also the Pikachu is level 80 or whatever. Actually, I should actually get rid of the Pikachu. Actually, I should switch out the Pikachu for a different Sweet Scent mod. I would rather, yeah. I'd rather save these levels for when I'm doing other trainings with it. Next year. Dude, if you ever, oh my God, the things I would do to a man who brought Scottish Scotch to the US. It's so good, man. I love trying international liquors. That's probably one of the number one things where I'm like, oh man, that's like a fucking cool experience. We don't know yet for sure, Squash. We're gonna change to 5 different spots, I think, Squash. 2 different regions. I think the plan is to do 1 hour at a Kanto spot, 1 hour at a Hoenn spot, 1 hour at a Johto spot, Johto then Hoenn, 1 hour at Sinnoh, 1 hour at Unova. Dude, rubbing alcohol? Is that... Wait. Try Philippines rum. It feels like you're drinking a rubbing alcohol. Is that supposed to be like a... Hey, it's really good. You should try. What does that mean? That's not a fucking hype thing. You're not selling me on it. Yeah, it tastes like fucking you're swallowing fire. It'll burn your throat on the way down. Make sure to try it, man. What do you mean, bro? You're cooked. Yeah, I get it, Kuroshi. I think I was like that. I think for half of my life, I was confrontation avoidant, and now for half, I'm confrontation seeking. Maybe I'll switch in another fucking 15 years. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll even it out and be confrontation neutral. That's the goal. Do like 15 years avoidant, 15 years seeking. Rest of the life, we pendulum swung and figured it out. That's the goal. Hey Pat, good afternoon. Just started playing PokeMMO last week, and I've nearly an episode I've learned some of your videos. Dude, thank you for watching, man. If I love it, dude. I just love this game. When people like you come in to say thanks, like you're going so above and beyond. Like you've already watched if you watch my videos and you enjoy them, you've already given me your time. That's like the social contract of like content creator viewer, right? I make content, viewer decides, is it worth your time? You watch it or you don't watch it. Neither is right or wrong. You're good, right? When you take the time just to come in here and say like a nice fucking message, you're going above and beyond, man. I really fucking appreciate it. Very, very nice of you. Watching your videos, I mean, that's a little, you're welcome for me watching your videos. That's a little unhinged. You might be, but like, thanks, I guess. Fair enough. God damn it. The best, and it's cheap. Tequila artisanal azul. I'm gonna copy paste this. So that's how much I care about. Because I don't like tequila. However, I think I've only had like cheap tequilas, and I've constantly heard tequila is one of those things like the quality really matters. So I'm really open-minded, and I really like to try better tequilas. But from the ones I've had, I really don't like them. I'm getting a little distracted. Was my guy dead? I could probably... I'm just gonna run, though. How did this thing live with so much HP? Wait, what? That is kind of weird. Huh. Ever tried Golden Strike? I don't think so. I'm trying to think of the tequila brands I've tried. I don't think I've even had that much. Probably 3 or 4 different tequilas. No, me and my wife have... Dude, I'm so happy to hear that, Mike. Me and my wife really wants to watch Invincible. We've heard really good things, obviously. Oh, so happy to hear it, Coda. I mean, it means the world to me, dude. I really want to do more. I think the storyline guides... Dude, if I hate storylines. I know that if I was like a newer player, I would really want those storyline guides. Also, like, dude, I don't know. Okay. I feel like there's not really many good storyline guides for the Pokemon games, like in a video format. It's kind of crazy. Now, there's a lot of playthroughs and a lot of walkthroughs that are like 18 hours long or like whatever. But like, there's not that many like I'm thinking like a storyline guide should be like a 1 hour video, one video that's edited and cut up and like shows you like where to go, and you pause it as you go throughout it. There's not that many, man. You know, in my opinion. Setup move, yes, setup moves. PokeMMO also taught me that for sure. Patron, yeah, I've had Patron. I've had Patron tequila. Patron is not. It's probably one of the better ones I've had, but it's still not. I don't love Patron. It's not as bad as... What's it called? Dude, people who like high shelf vodkas, I do not understand. I think Grey Goose might actually be the most disgusting vodka I've ever had. And I've done a vodka taste test. I've had a lot of vodkas. Grey Goose is fucking foul. It's so burny. It's so stingy. It's terrible. It's so bad, dude. But it's like the bougie vodka that like rappers put in songs and stuff. And I'm over here like, bro, Red Goose is fucking terrible. What are you talking? Do you actually drink? What are you talking about? It's so bad. I haven't found a soju that I like. Vodka's gross. I love the whole point of vodka is it's supposed to be like a mixer. If you're like drinking vodka straight, it's kind of unhinged. But I don't know. On ice, depending on the fucking schmeamer, there's some good flavored vodkas that you could have on ice. Bison grass flavored vodka. What the fuck? It sounds pretty bad. I haven't had a soju that I've enjoyed. I really want to try more fruity flavored sojus and stuff like that. I haven't had a rice made, because soju's made with rice, correct? Made from rice. Yeah, I haven't had a rice made alcohol beverage that I've enjoyed. I find them kind of disgusting. I'm gonna be honest. Like grosser than vodka to me. I kind of hate like normal flavored soju. Soju is like juice. You're cooked. Soju is so... Soju tastes like if you left out... Okay, if you poured yourself a cup of Sprite with ice in it, and then you left it out for like 5 weeks, and you came back and it was like watered to shit, flat as fuck, disgusting 5-week-old Sprite. That's what soju tastes like. Ciroc is... I like the Ciroc flavored ones because they're just good. Ciroc is bad, in my opinion. Ciroc is really burny as well. A good vodka should be flavorless, tasteless, and no burn, painless, right? And I feel like I'm no fucking sommelier. If someone's like, yo, I'm a fucking vodka sommelier, you're wrong. Fair enough, bro. I'm thinking of personal. I'm just giving my personal opinions and experience. Ciroc flavored, goddamn it, the lead player spotted. So I made it sad. Dude, I hate soju. What I would recommend, if you want a good vodka that is flavorless, odorless, cheap, and not like fully, but like as tasteless as you can get, I love Popov. That's like a fucking dude. It's like a fucking $13 plastic handle bottle. There are videos of vodka sommeliers being like, yeah, Popov's the best budget vodka. Now, once you get past budget, it's like the Tito's is good. I think Tito's is great. Tito's is probably definitely better than Popov, but the price you're paying, it's like $35 for a handle versus $12. But Tito's is nice. I need to try more Hennessy. There's a lot of things I need to try. Yeah, I'm not a beer guy. I try to respect and try beers. I like to just try new things. But Coors Light, people meme on every light beer people meme on, or every mainstream beer people love to dick on. Coors Light to me is actually like dirty water. Coors Light's bad. Bud Light I get. I'll crush some Bud Lights, you know, have some fun. It's not amazing, but whatever. You drink it. I think I do. It's still just like under leveled. Yeah, my Rampardos is still, I think it's got this timid. I'm not quite doing enough damage with my Rampardos. Yeah, honestly, people, I think I like the water beers more than like, dude, I'm not an IPA guy. Don't give me a fucking IPA. Holy shit. I think that stuff is, more power to you. I think IPA is an acquired taste the same way coffee is. Okay. Whiskey, I think whiskey is a liquor. Like, okay. Whiskey probably is. I don't know much about this. Well, I'm just giving you my conjecture, my fucking uneducated thoughts, okay? Whiskey kind of is the liquor that has the most depth. If someone was like, yeah, this, like, I get when like someone's like whiskey or a scotch or a bourbon, those, I feel like those actually do have like good flavors that can actually be like really fucking good. I feel like those probably, I get why they are drunk on ice, and like they can be great. They can be disgusting as well, but I like the suggestions. Averbode. I'm interested. I'll try it. Or Peak. They actually, from my casual experience, they actually can be like really fucking interesting. I get why. Now people get really pretentious about whiskeys and bourbon, which sucks. The same way people can, there's certain topics in the world that people get extra pretentious about, but they are interesting topics, right? Like wine is a very cool topic. There's some really cool history. It's really interesting how people put a lot of time and effort into making certain wines and making them different ways. A lot of people who like discuss wine are fucking pretentious losers. Same with whiskey. Same with movies. I love movies. Movies and like are so fucking beautiful. And thinking through a director's eyes and trying to think about how you would shoot something is really, really fucking interesting. But goddamn, do people get pretentious when it comes to movies, you know? And be like, oh, I like, yeah. Like two of my favorite birds on George C. Stag. $900. I mean, I respect the, you know, experienced opinion. Good wine. I don't know if I have a go-to whiskey that I don't buy much. I've had a lot of whiskey from like little airplane bottle taste tests. I don't know if I have a go-to favorite whiskey. I just like is it Glendale or whatever? I don't know if that's considered a shit one. I kind of like that one. Specifically there's like a 10-year, 12-year, and 14-year age. What the fuck is this whiskey called? Literally nothing's coming up on Google when I search for it. Whiskey brands. There's something I tried recently that I really enjoyed. I've never had Jack Daniels, which is hilarious. I might just be a Jack Daniels guy. Maker's Mark is fine. I like the bottles. I like the wax bottles. It's cool. I know a lot of people like Wild Turkey. I've never had Wild Turkey. I really do not like Red Label. Red Label is like disgusting whiskey to me. I don't know if that's supposed to be a good brand. I have no idea. I hated it. For my opinion, holy fuck, I hated Red Label. Glenfiddich. Yeah, this is like yeah, you got it. This is what I was thinking of. Yeah, from the what I've had, I like this one, Glenfiddich. I believe this is it. Maybe it's like a different, slightly different in the U.S. Looks so similar. Glenlivet is what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I don't know if that's the same thing or different or. There's Glenlivet versus Glenfiddich. I don't know the. I like, from what I've had of Glenlivet, I enjoy the 12-year Memer. I feel like I would like it. I gotta try it. I gotta try some Jack Daniels. Dude, congrats. Nice 2-time slow to one catch. You could keep it and use it for the storyline and then sell it later on, you know? That's one of the beauties about like breeders, if they're gonna get bred down anyway, you know? Where's great value? Fair. Keep it for the storyline. Yeah, dude, great. Congrats on the catch. You could do both. Gotcha. Yeah, I think it's just a budget. Check Discord. Piece tape. Wait, that's so funny. No, this is awesome. That's a fucking you're cracked, Clarko. That's I respect it, man. More power to you. Yo, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, Hydro QT. I appreciate it, man. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough to warrant that above and beyond support. Thank you so much, man. 2 different products, both go up like siblings. Yeah, gotcha. I like some of my favorite discussions. I appreciate you guys teaching me. I like. Maybe that's what I need to do more. Sometimes I feel like I get frustrated when streaming, when I feel like I have to like answer the same questions every day, which is part of my job. You know, I gotta fucking get used to it. But like, I honestly I'd love to start asking you guys. Fucking you guys teach me sometimes, bro. You guys be the streamer today. Fucking, I love asking. There's so many topics in the world I don't know about that I'd like to learn more about. I don't know that much about whiskey, scotch, bourbon, but I'm interested. I like to learn. It's cool to hear. It's beautiful to have a community that has a collective of different experiences that I can ask you guys, what are your experiences? What are your opinions? You know, and get a bunch of different perspectives so quickly. It's really fucking beneficial. Most cinnamon strains, because some cinnamon strains have humor. If I don't know that, wait, huh? I don't know what that means. But it's kind of bad. I mean, obviously, yeah, alcohol is unhealthy. Yeah, hopefully we're not. I have no idea. I just have to. I have no idea, Rizo. Yeah, there's so many people. Yeah, I once told a coworker, like, I'm gonna go buy some Jack Daniels for my birthday, which was amazing, and he was like, ooh, that whiskey is shit. How do you drink that? It's so sad. Like, yeah, that shit is really. I have hot takes that can come off inflammatory, but if someone was like, yo, this is like my favorite movie or favorite thing, I'm not gonna whip out the harshest version of that take. I'm gonna be like, yo, dude, fucking. I like Fireball. Fireball is kind of memey, but I fucking love. Now I can only have like one drink with Fireball and I'm done. Fireball is a thing, like you get sickly if you fucking keep drinking it. I feel like Fireball is one of the quickest ways to throw up. Favorite movie? I have 3 different favorite movies because I base my movies. I have a favorite horror movie, a favorite comedy, and then a favorite non-comedy, non-horror. Those are how I categorize movies. I have 3 different categories: horror, comedy, everything else. So my favorite overall movie, my favorite everything else movie is probably Whiplash. I didn't expect to. I went in with no expectations and I walked out with it being my favorite movie. I fucking love Whiplash. Is phenomenal. My favorite horror movie is Saw 1. I think it's fucking fantastic. Holds up. And then my favorite comedy, Step Brothers, easy peasy. Fucking Will Ferrell kills it. John C. Reilly, Giga Chad. Makalin 18 or 20. I'll try to keep that in mind. EG, I appreciate that, man. Step Brothers is so fucking good. That's a sweet, yeah, we're talking way. There's a sweet way to approach it, Leo. It depends. Sometimes you can do that, Leo. That's true. If someone was like, hey man, I'm new to whiskey, I was gonna go pick up a Jack Daniels tonight. I'm not saying I've never had Jack Daniels, so I don't know. I'm just giving an example. And the person listening didn't like Jack Daniels, and they were like, you know what? That's super fair, man. That's honestly a good introductory one. Like, you could also try this and this. I think that's a super good way to socially approach that. But if someone was like, hey man, it's my birthday, I'm so excited to pick up some Jack Daniels, I'm gonna have a great night, have a good day, man. And on the way out, you were like, you're gonna drink that piss, like, or like, you probably shouldn't even say like, oh yeah, try this and this. Like, just let them have fun, let them enjoy their. You could. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, in my opinion. Midsommar is great. I like Midsommar a lot. I've had some friends. I've never had a Jaeger bomb. I love Whiplash, man. The Witch is great. Scream, bro. Scream. Me and my wife watched Scream for the first time ever within the past year or so. It was an older horror movie that fucking stood the test of time and like held up very well. I am sorry if you are an older horror fan. I'm about to drop a hot take that might upset older horror fans, so I'm warning you now. Me and my wife both share this opinion. Me and my wife watched the original Halloween for the first time I guess 2024 in the October season. I could not believe how bad it was. The original Halloween is unwatchable in modern era. It is so bad, it's unbelievable. There is no thrill, there is no tension, there is no scaring. It is the most boring. It's really fucking bad. If you've never watched it before and you have no, in my opinion. However, the music, the song, that's fair, Jonathan. The song, it's from 1978, which is pushing, and I think old movies can be good. 12 Angry Men, really basic old movie take, but 12 Angry Men is phenomenal. I have a love towards the original Planet of the Apes movies. I don't know if they don't really hold up that well, honestly, but for the time they were fucking amazing. I think the ending of the first Planet of the Apes movie is still the best movie ending. I don't want to spoil. I super agree, dude. I kind of agree. We also watched the first Nightmare on Elm Street movie this year. That held up. There are good old horror movies. I think Nightmare on Elm Street was pretty fucking good and held up. I have not seen the original Chainsaw Massacre. I was gonna shinies. Yo, what's up? We got a fucking Sand Slash yesterday, dude. What's up, Brewski? Just found a shiny Hariyama. Dude, nice, Eric. Is it your first one, dude? Congratulations. Thoughts on Blair Witch Project? I personally haven't finished it. I watched the first, I think, 20 to 30 minutes, and I turned it off because I was so bored. And it hurt. It's from Maryland, and I love Maryland. I need to give it another shot. I'm gonna try it again. I could not get into the Blair Witch Project personally. I think the beauty behind the Blair Witch Project was just its anonymity, or like around whether it's like in theaters and like, yeah, Hereditary I feel like is a modern classic that hopefully everybody's seen. Hereditary is great. Dude, I've never seen Freddy vs. Jason. I'd watch that. That's funny. That's a good meme. This is a good little quick PokeMMO vocab lesson. When people say things in trade chat, what do they mean by WTB, WTS, and WTT? Most of those mean similar things. WTB is willing to buy. WTS is willing to sell. And then WTT is willing to trade. So it's like, it's basically, hey, I'm selling this for TS. Hey, I'm buying this for WTB. It's funny that those terms have stuck around. They are terms from like 2013 PokeMMO. Hereditary is, it's hard to It's so good. There's been so many good horror movies over the past 15 years. And so I really like horror movies. I never got into horror movies until I was like 19. I could not watch as want to. I see both people say both Caboozles, want to, willing to. I've seen, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't change anything, but yeah. If you want to get like semantic-y about it, I don't think it matters, but yeah, it could be. I've seen it used both ways. Rare candies. It depends. Certain Pokemon at certain levels want the more XP, where certain ones at certain levels want the rare candy. It depends, Brewski. It's a great question. One like XP candying a Pokemon at like level for like the storylines is really good. TLDR answer is like the lower level the Pokemon, the better XP candies are. The higher level, the better rare candies are. Right? Really, really, yeah. I have not seen Talk to Me. I've heard very good things. I haven't seen either of them. Watch it ASAP. I'll keep it in mind. I want to watch Longlegs. Yeah, I've heard good things. XP candies are like really good for the storylines. I've seen a horror movie that is so much that we had to stop watching. As a kid, and like it wouldn't be the case today, but as a kid, I mean, I watched the whole movie. The reason I watched one horror movie when I was like 12 or 13, and I couldn't watch another horror movie until I was like 19. It fucked me up. It was House of Wax. In House of Wax, there's just certain injuries that happen that are really visceral. It's like not, it's kind of like a medium horror movie, but it's got some crazy injuries. Spoiler alert for how spoiler alert and like what's the word? TMI. Yeah, using XP looking like Shroomishes Brew is such a high XP requirement Pokemon. Yep. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like trigger warning for like kind of a visceral injury. So warning plus spoiler warning for House of Wax. There, you know, there you go. There's a scene in House of Wax where like the killer, the psycho, whatever the fuck, right? He peeks out of this. There's like this guy walking like this wooden store, and the killer peeks through the floorboards with hedge clippers and clips the guy's Achilles heel. And seeing that as even now, I just like there's certain injuries that like yes, someone fucking literally mentioned it. Like there's certain injuries like that where I'm like, oh, holy fuck, like. Oh man, dude, that's brutal. There's another one. So I'll move on in a quick sec. Apologies. If it's not your cup of tea, where a girl is like held captive under the gas station and she peeks her finger through like a grate to get someone's attention to hopefully get rescued. And the bad guy comes over and clips her finger off with like a wire cutter. Those two injuries in House of Wax made it really hard for me to watch horror movies. Those fucked me up for a while. But yeah, those were brutal injuries to watch. It's like it's the specific stuff rather than just like big gore. It's like the specific like cringy like ligament injury. God, I've broken a lot of bones. I've injured myself a ton. I've never had like a ligament problem. I've never had an ACL tear. Those are terrifying to me. Dude, that's kind of based. I actually respect that. Watching like a cartoon, like a comedy, a bright movie after change the topic, man. It's my stream. I'm discussing what I want to discuss. It's okay if it's not your cup of tea, but I said that I would move on. I don't think telling, someone else to discuss what you want to discuss is, I'm moving on. But I want to discuss things. I don't want to stray away from topics. Yeah, those are just brutal, yeah. Dude, I've never had Yeah, I gave a bunch of warnings at that point. Yeah, it's on you. I gave a TMI warning. No, that's crazy. What are you gonna do? I don't mind if someone wants to click off for 2 minutes while I talk about this. I get asked about solo leveling all the time. I have not watched it yet. Dude, I haven't watched much anime. I know that horror movies aren't for everybody. They weren't for me for a long time, so I try to just make it very clear. Like, hey, I'm gonna talk about this for like a second and move on. Move on minutes there, yeah. I haven't seen Chucky. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah, I haven't seen Solo Leveling. I've heard really good things. I've had a hard time watching anime over the past 2 years or so. I don't know, man. What's up, Retzo? Try to stop him. Drag Me to Hell sounds familiar. I feel like I've seen in like a YouTube explained video for Drag Me to Hell, but not the actual movie. Maybe not even. I know the like thumbnail. The thumbnail of this movie is very memorable. Yeah, I feel like I've seen the explained. There's a guy on YouTube, is it Foundflix, who does like a bunch of like horror movies explained? I love him. Dude, he got me into horror movies. The horror movies have some of the best storyline plots in movies, and they're really fucking awesome. But I don't like the gore. I don't like a lot of the gore and like horror elements of horror movies. I've come to stomach them over the years, but like I hated them for a long time. And watching someone do like quick overviews of the horror movies and explaining the plots helped me like slowly get into them more, because I love horror movies. Are phenomenal, you know, but it can be difficult to bridge that. So if you're like me and don't like the gore and like stuff like that of horror movies, I really recommend Foundflix. He's awesome, dude. Great YouTuber, really nice guy, it seems like, as well. Move on, little bro. I think it's mostly best to not bother training EVs for the storyline unless you want to like ahead of time. Insidious is phenomenal. Insidious was probably some of the most scared I've been while watching. Probably the scariest movie I've ever watched personally was Insidious. For me, at the time I watched it, Insidious was really scary to me. Insidious and Sinister is very good and has some good scares. Sinister and Insidious on the same level for me. EV training for the storyline will help you tremendously, but you also don't have to. What's the, we got a price check from Retzo. Did you whisper me the Pokemon? You flexing or you have an actual price check? Yeah, I actually, wait. I kind of reference Happy Tree Friends to my wife all the time. I wouldn't call that good stuff. Happy Tree Friends is what you watch when you're 8 years old and edgy, okay? Which was 1000% me, okay? I bring it up to my wife all the time. She fucking hated it. She hated Happy Tree Friends. But I referenced it to her. I think I referenced it to her like literally the other day while cleaning. She literally said fucking lay sigh in chat, bro. I'm for someone who can't watch horror movies get scared. You can't get scared. More power to you. Fuck, I was way too scared growing up, dude. I get it, man. Dude, Subnautica, yeah, dude, Subnautica got me on one. I got scared once on Subnautica, and then one big scare. Should I change my OT to Corn Chowder? Absolutely. Amazing name. Finally, someone asked it. Phenomenal username. Okay, Retzo. Do you want a price check for this, Retzo? I assume so. Often people just want to flex stuff, you know? Happy Tree Friends is like, how do you describe? It's just edgy kid content. At 3.8. Gotcha. Okay. Let me price check this for you. So I would definitely just do it as an egg group breeder. I would do egg group flying first, male, shiny. You might be able to sell it as an Altaria. You might have been selling it. If you're selling it as an Altaria, it's going to take way longer to sell. Let me do some of these at 20. It might be worth to sell this as an Altaria. Here, let's try to do that. Let's try to do, because if someone has a female shiny Swablu / Altaria, maybe, well, why would they buy? No. There's no reason. I feel like there is no reason. You'd rather just go male in the egg group. I feel like you end up selling this as an egg group shiny. If it was a female Altaria Swablu, you'd sell it as a species. Okay, let me try this. Dragon 31. So Dragon, there's not much available. You said you had it for like 3.8. No, this is a good question. I think if you can afford to, if you have room in your flip, Retso, I think selling it for 3.499 could be really good and get you a much faster sale. But I also think 3.8 is like not a bad price, to be totally honest. That's the real... I think you could honestly go 4 mil on this if you really wanted to. I know that might sound kind of crazy. I think you either underlist it to 3 points. So this carp actually... Okay, no, we've got some comparisons. Okay, if I were you, Retso, I would go 3.4999 or 3.74999 and undercut one of these. I think that's the best way to go about that. Or you could even go up to 4 mil. I think 4 mil for this is super fair if someone really needs these stats. I think going 4 mil is also, I think there's 3 different numbers, 3.4999, 3.74999, and 4 mil. I think are all very, very valid prices, just depending on what you want to do. It's a great question. Yeah, no, this was a really good price check, Retso. I really like this one. Thank you. 1 Pokeyen and 1 Mysterious Great Ball. Take it or leave it. Ah, what a bargainer. What's up, Ben Buzz? Wait, Wait, that's the end of the XP charm. I did not get that much XP, bro. This is level 50 and then level 57? Holy shit. I realized into the XP farming, my Rampardos was not consistently killing the Dawn fans, which was not great. However, it was like the leftover bit of an XP charm, so that was not a good 36 minutes if you got distracted by chat, but that's okay. Still a pretty good progress. Sorry, excuse me. I'm cooked today, boys. I'm probably going to just call it here, boys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. I think we talked, ranted, discussed a lot of things very passionately about PokeMMO. If you disagree with anything I said today, that is totally okay. Just please present the opinions politely as possible and just respectfully. Just leave me in the comments. Like the video if you enjoyed it. You know, dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel if you want to see videos every single day. Twitch streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, PayPal, Twitch subs, and Factor subs are the best way to support, honestly. So thank you guys so much for watching. Just thank you for your time. Hopefully you enjoyed. Hopefully you're playing Pokemon, having fun, enjoying the grind. And good luck on your shinies. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace, Reno. I feel like I was cooked today. I'm fucking all over the place. Scattered today, boys. I don't know. This week is a little cursed. Maybe it was just Tuesday. Maybe Wednesday, Thursday will be like fucking best days ever, okay? That's what I'm hoping for. True. I'm gonna peace out though. I think I should need to I think it's like more important for me with an influx of new players coming in. It is more important than ever for me to be patient. And I think that's something I'm gonna work on. Thank you guys so much. Have a great day. I'm going to raid someone on Twitch. You want to stick around and spam smiley faces? Raid someone on Twitch. That would be awesome. If not, I get it. Have a great day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace, Reno.